Oh, look at the baby. Shalom. King. Is that a boy or girl, Yapa?
It's a boy.
What's his name?
Azariah.
Oh, my son named Azariah. Shalom, Azariah. Shalom, King. Shalom. Oh, man, I love the babies. Who's this?
Sean.
Sean, shalom, King. Look at him. These big, strong Hebrews. You can see him.
Number 7. My 7th baby.
Number 7?
This is my 7th baby.
Oh, I had a ministry call with the daughter of Yah. I think she got 8, and she was hard on herself. And I broke down in the scripture how Yah has women of Yisrael that you're breeders in the nation. You bring forth king. Like all women don't have that task. It's something to be applauded, not to be looked down upon.
Praise Yah.
The world will frown it, and they will make you feel, oh, I had to build her up, because she felt so, her family and everybody made her feel so, because her sister.
When I went to, I was with my 7th baby, people would say, your 7th child, oh my God.
Yeah, like it's a negative, bad thing.
Something bad. And his middle name is 7, Judah 7.
Wow, praise Yah. See, in Hasatan's kingdom, it's a bad thing. Absolutely not. This is bringing forth the new kings in the earth. Like, see, they beat her. She was so beat up, guys, because she's young and but she loves the children. Like, it's her DNA. That she said it makes her no more joy. She want to have more. She was like, if it's up to her, she can have a bunch. I said, oh, that's really it's just who you are. You know, that it's some of them that it's just it's from Yah. It's a blessing, it's an anointing. Some of you stop at 5, 7, 6, whatever. She wanted to go to, she said she'd have 20 if she could. She loved, I was like, wow, that's her Nate. And I was able to pour into her and let her see it. She was so thankful, because she was being shamed. Like her sisters that are in corporate America, that look at her as a failure. How's she a failure when all those kids are being homeschooled? All those kids are being fed correct. Like, oh, you are a success. Are you crazy? That's the hardest job in the world, is to raise.
Mine's are homeschooled. It's a struggle, but
the hardest job in the world is to be a mother raising a family. Yeah. You understand? There is no job in the world harder than that. Come on. We're going to end with this, because this is serious. The daughters of Yah need to know this. That is the strongest job in the world, is to raise a family, to be a mother, a Proverbs 31, to raise a family, take care of man, to take care of us, me. That's the work. You got to take care of your man, your children. Now I'm going to do my job too. I'm going to take care of you. You see, but it's still a job. You got to cook, provide for. You got to do it. That's a full-time job. And it's no job more important. That's another thing. That's the most important. That's actually the original covenant. The original covenant was, the woman ain't even supposed to work. You can work if you want to, but the man's job, the real business, the job is the business, is the family. The man's job is to provide you with whatever your passion and desires in that you want to work. He's supposed to provide you with that avenue to do it in the family, not going out working for some beast, working for some other man. That's Hasatan. He's supposed to provide. If your job is to sell, like in the scripture, one of our ancestors was selling properties. She was selling land. Or if your job is to make clothing, whatever it is, your passion, the man's job is to provide you the means and the things so you can fulfill that in the righteous area, not going to work for the beast doing it. See, we are so out of order, but it's okay. It's okay. Y'all going to talk to Uncle and get y'all to understand that. We's job is to provide. Now, if your job, some women don't want to work at all. They're like, I just want to be a mother. That's what y'all saying. That's their job. That's it. And guess what I would do? You won't ever have to work. If that's what you want to do, you don't want to do anything else, you just want to take care of the home, then I'm going to provide that, and that's what you're going to do. And if sometime you later on, you be like, I want to make hats or something, whatever, then okay, I'm going to provide, okay, we're going to do this. But it's all in the home. The business is the family. It ain't about you going out. Hasatan did that to us, where I go out to work, you go out to work, and you don't even see each other for most of the time. By the time you both come home and see each other, it's only for a couple of short time to go to sleep and do it again. Then if you got kids, then you really ain't, you see? Hasatan, Babylon. So praise Yah. To you women out there, all the daughters of Zion and her companion as well, if it's in you to be a mother, that's beautiful. To be one to take, the world teach you, you just want to, you see now it's a dirty word to want to be a home, what they used to call it, a homemaker or a woman to take care of. That's a dirty word? Yeah, in hell it is. You got that right in Babylon. In the kingdom, that is the word. Ain't no dirty word. That is the word of Yah. So for you daughters, who that's what you're in your, don't, Hasatan is a liar. And for those who are industrious, who want to have business, ain't nothing wrong with that either. See, we're individual. If you're a daughter and you don't even want children, that's your calling. They'll beat you up for that too, the other side. You don't want no children? How you know that woman's supposed to have children? See, that's the problem. Come on, this is in the moment. Ruach talking now. How you know they ain't supposed to have children? When no woman don't want children, that's because they ain't supposed to have it. That's the Ruach. And you ain't nothing wrong with that. If I got one wife and she didn't want children, then shalom, we won't have children. If she wanted children, then I'll do it for her. Because I really don't want no more, but if she did, I'll do it for her. But I'm saying, either side, you don't, Yah creates us individually. I got you, Baraka. He creates us individually. So who you are created is in your DNA. If you don't, I knew one who don't want children, but she don't want no children of herself, right? It was someone who wanted to date me. I just wasn't interested though, but she was a good woman. She didn't want children of herself, but only thing she wanted to do was take care of all the children. Like she felt like the world's children were her children. She would do all type of children's ministries. She covered all type of stuff with children, but she didn't want any of herself. You see, you can't let the world, we're individualistic. So if you're a woman and your desire is to have 20 kids and you can be able to do everything, that's what Yah put in you. If you're supposed to have one, that's what he put in you. If you, whatever it is. So praise Yah. For your 7, your pa, I know Shanita got I think she got 8 or somewhere up there, her and her husband, praise Yah. You feel me? So we got some with a bunch of kids. We got some with none. It's just a mixture. So thank you, Yah, for bringing this out at the end for my daughters. For your daughters, pardon me, my sisters, for your daughters. Because, it's so much scars and damage out there. Don't let them do it to you, daughters of Yah, as well as the companions, our grafted in children as well. Don't let nobody, what your Ruach tells you. If your Ruach telling you no children, then you ain't supposed to have some. Your purpose is something else. Pour into something else. If Ruach telling you a bunch of kids, then that's your purpose. A doggone anointing could be coming from your womb. You see? Even the next Mashiach be coming from your womb. Praise Yah. Go ahead, Barak Abba Yah.
Man of Yah, I want to thank you. Because once again, this was a very conversation. If you go back and look at the video, we signed in later than 8 o'clock, maybe quarter after, because we had been in a FaceTime conversation with all 3 of our daughters. And let me just go back just a little bit and praise these women who have all of their children. Because this nation's going to heal. Some of us don't have all of our children. For whatever the reason, we're out of order. So my daughters are asking, what does motherhood look like? What does being a wife look like? And we've been that model, thank you, Yah, because now that they're out in the world, they're coming back saying, well, what you all have is not what the world is showing us.
Ooh.
So I'm finding myself defending a relationship from the Shamayim. This is what it looks like. It's not perfect, but it was put together by the Most High. And it comes with baggage. It comes with scars. But it's love. And I said that last week. I know so many young women who have children who've never made love a day in their life. We're out of order. But praise y'all, I know what love is. And I am studying what that means in our native tongue. It's deep. It's deep. It's unconditional giving. So I praise y'all for my husband who unconditionally gives. And I want this for our nation. So we're going to heal those of you. I told Ari just tonight, I'm not here to argue with someone that motherhood is the way to go. If it's for you, then I'm here for you. I'm not here to convince you anything. It's innate. If it's not innate in you, I've watched women who I'm glad did not have children.
I know. Say that again. I know what you're talking about.
I was like, no. And y'all did that. And I seen it at a spiritual level. So praise you all when I look at you all with your families. Praise you. You keep it up. You're raising a nation of kings and queens. And let's get back in our righteous state because it looks so much different than what they're showing the world. And everything's upside down. So praise y'all. Absolutely. I love you all.
Love you too, Baraka. Praise y'all. Thank you so much for that. So we can end with that because that was so needed. We end with the woman of Yah. Just thank you, Yah, for letting this come out at the end because it's so needed. Thank you, Yah, so much. Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you. It all started, Yahpa, you held little man up. Praise Yah. You held little man up. Yes, it was beautiful.
You are loved by Yahuwah.
Walmart appears poised to join the Metaverse with the launch of its own crypto and NFTs. Okay, so what's that telling you guys is Walmart has joined the crypto, it's launching its own cryptocurrency. It's making its own money, Walmart. And NFTs is the platform. It's a non-fungible token where they take art or something and sell it. This Metaverse universe that they're creating is exploding without us even knowing what's going on. They're buying NFT. People are becoming millionaires for just the stupidest little thing. Like I take this remote and make it an NFT and make it into it's like a digital picture type of thing, and somebody buys it for $2.5 million. It's just crazy. It's like things are going haywire. So Walmart has just announced that it's launching its own crypto, right? And NFT. And at the same time, a video has surfaced from Walmart from 2017. It's not a coincidence. This video been out from Walmart since 2017, right? Now, all of a sudden, look, this was January, this was yesterday, I guess January 17th, yesterday or the day before. Now, all of a sudden, since they announced this, now this video Walmart had from 5 years ago is all of a sudden coming out of nowhere. You know, ain't nothing by chance. These people are tactically wicked and evil. Okay, so now you can hear, right? Okay.
Howdy, thanks for visiting Walmart. I will be your shopping assistant module today, but you can call me Sam for short. Okay, let's get started. I have your shopping list loaded up, and I'm tracking your oil change so I can let you know as soon as it's done. You see the tomato sauce on your left? Go ahead and grab that and then place it in your cart. Great. Looks like you need a good wine pairing. Take a look to your right. Your age has already been pre-verified through your profile, so no need to wait for an ID check. Just place the item in your cart whenever you're ready.
Did you hear us say your age has already been verified through your profile? We're going to discuss in a minute.
I'm getting a notification from your connected smart fridge. It looks like you already have a full gallon of milk at home. Should we put this one back?
Did y'all hear that? I'm getting a connected information from your smartphone. It looks like you already got milk at home. Woo-wee! It looked like you already got milk at home. They in your fridge. That's the smart stuff, guys. Smartphone, smart home, smart car. Woo! All right, let's continue. I just don't want y'all to miss nothing. Now he putting the milk back. She told him he don't need no milk. He in his home, but she know what he don't even.
Good news, your oil change is done. Your vehicle will be ready at the Tire and Lube Express. I've added the service charge to your cart. Now for the fun stuff, to electronics. You definitely saved the best for last. This TV has great reviews on Walmart.com. Add it to your cart, and I'll have it brought to the front for you. Need any accessories? Here are some options on Jet.com.
So let me explain so you can have some. This person that they're showing is supposed to have on a VR headset, and but there's more to it. So I just want y'all to understand like what's actually going on. So this is what the person is seeing with their VR headsets as they go into this shopping experience. At this point,
looks like that's everything on your list. Are you ready to check out with Walmart Pay? I'll have the TV.
Check out with Walmart Pay. Remember my lesson, digital currency. Remember? I told y'all when they say cash is done with, that's when it's time for us. That's when it's game over, right? What did we just say? Walmart just coming out with what? Its own cryptocurrency. So that's why this resurfaced. Y'all gonna learn a lot. Okay, so you see us say Walmart Pay.
You brought out to your car. Thanks for shopping at Walmart. Have a great day.
Okay. I'm gonna stop share just so I can see y'all for a second. Okay. Already gonna be able to get grocery with Walmart crypto. Yes, absolutely, Kiana. Right now when they release. Okay, remember I told y'all be having me ahead of this game. When they tell us no more cash, everything's gonna go digital, right? So it's more coming. It's way more coming. That was elementary to what y'all about to see. Okay, so this is, first of all, this is them priming us. So what they're priming you, right? So first of all, they made that in 2017 when none of us, think about us, all of us in 2017. We wasn't thinking none of this. This video is out. It's resurfacing now because they're releasing it now. Okay. So in that thing, they're showing you that you're going to have a virtual headset on, right? And you're going to be going to Walmart. That ain't how it's going to end up. You won't be going anywhere. You will have your virtual headset on in your house, doing that same shopping. Like they said, it's going to be much more elaborate because that was 2017, where that person, you'll be doing it from your chair in your house, which you can't leave, which everything is coming from that virtual headset, your whole you'll be doing it in the metaverse. That's the metaverse. That's what it said. Walmart is entering the metaverse and releasing a cryptocurrency. That's the metaverse. Everything, I told y'all that in the lesson. I ain't know. One thing y'all gonna always have is confirmations. I'll be doing these lessons. I'll be knowing what I'm talking about, but then later, look, y'all showing you what I was talking about when I said, what you don't know is you're gonna be in your chair. That's what they want. We ain't, but they want them to be in their chair with that VR headset on, doing the grocery. I told you ain't leaving your home. That lady will be like, okay, no, you don't need to get order all your stuff, and then it will be shipped to you. See, you do with your crypto Walmart currency, like she said, Walmart Pay. You'll be paying. Everything will be right from that virtual reality digital thing, and you won't even have to press nothing because it'll be coming from your brain. All right, they already okay. So that's the reality. Real life Wally. Yes, Yapa. Absolutely. This is the reality. This is now, guys. This was the day. This was January 17th. I don't know what today is, the 18th or the 19th something, but this was 1 or 2 days ago, right? Now, remember, they ain't stopping. That's why I'm telling you. That's why I praise y'all. We preparing for the wilderness, and I got something I'm going to share a little later about y'all because we had a little meeting. I ain't going to share everything in a meeting, but I do want y'all to understand. I'm going to cut it out of our lesson that y'all is doing something for us to prepare. Praise Yah, he's doing the work. And some of us in our ministry, y'all's, it went good. We had a ministry meeting about our homestead, and it went very well. So I won't share details, but I will share so y'all can know what's going on. And YAHSHUAH, Ari, after this, before I go into the Bible study, could you remind me to read YAHSHUAH's email? Thank you. And that's why I said after this, because I know you're going to have to leave about 11 or 12 or something. So, okay. So, yes. Okay, so now, watch this, guys. They were testing those delivery roads 2 to 3 years ago in Pittsburgh. Wow. Okay, back to share screen. Wow. All right, let's just watch.
Ah, yes, the sweet sounds of a dairy plant. You may not have been to the Metaverse.
I don't want us to miss that. I want to show y'all something. First, okay, of course, everything will be corrupted continually in the days of Noah. They're putting the cows with these virtual reality headsets on. Oh, yeah. They are going to be corrupting man, woman, animal. You know what the scripture says? Yeah. And we're going to break this down.
The sweet sounds of...
I wanted to show y'all something. Y'all see this? This is disease. Let me explain something to y'all. This is milk. This is disease. When I was preparing this, I was like, whoa, I had to stop the video. I said, oh, You can't just bypass that. You see, look at the rest of the cow. Healthy. Disease coming from the area where this milk is coming from. If I could, when the website is up and when the Patreon is up and I'm able to show y'all the stuff that YouTube will strike us for, y'all gonna be really distraught at what they, okay, you see this? You see this? What they do to these cows, literally this takes over their whole body until they suck them to death. They suck the milk to the point where they only weigh 100 pounds. Half can't even stand. And they keep sucking the milk until their life goes out of them. That's what, and I could show you it. This is what this is what I'm telling us about going back to the garden. This is why he did that. Before I went to Atlanta that time, he showed me this stuff and I got it. Made me download it. It said, that's it. I went back 100% vegan because remember I told you my ex had me starting to eat meat, turkey sausage and stuff like that again. That's when it was like absolute, when y'all see, y'all gonna see this cow right here sucked to death where it's looking like, it's like, can't even, and they still sucking the milk out of it. When this cow is so distressed to where this is y'all doing this. This wasn't even part of this lesson. When this cow is so distressed and tortured and dying of disease, and they suck that milk, and that milk go to your supermarket and you go buy it and you drink it. Do you understand? You drink death. You gotta understand the emotions, the anxiety, the fear, the stress. Why you think you so stressed and emotional anxiety? All the things you got is because of what you reheated. You're getting it from them because they're stressing because what's happening to them? What is happening to them is the same thing that happened to us. We were in a cage just like this, being milked, being made to breed each other in slavery, being all of it. This right here will overtake this whole cow. It's just starting. And you see it's starting right where they're milking. It's because of the milking. So at this stage right here, this milk is going to someone's supermarket. Somebody is drinking this milk right here from this disease cow right here. Y'all tell y'all gonna learn a lot. This wasn't even part of it, but I wanted to show y'all that. Okay, let's continue. This was about the virtual reality part, but when I seen that, I'm like, they have to know. Okay. So no milk, guys. Almond milk, rice milk, pecan milk, whatever. Get yourself used to it. You'll end up liking it after a while. You have to train. You have to conquer your appetite. Things that were disgusting to me, I love now. Like rice milk is gross. If I gave y'all some rice milk, y'all would spit it out. Y'all would be like, tastes like watered down milk. I love it now. But if I stay away from it, let's say if I stop drinking it for about 3 months and try to taste it again, it'll be nasty again. But then if I keep drinking and get past it, remember, we acclimate to anything. You're a slave to your taste. If you stop doing something, you'll acclimate to it. It'll become good to you. So, like right now, if I try to drink almond milk, it's disgusting. I tried it recently because they were out of rice milk and I had no other choice. So I bought the almond milk. Oh, it was so nasty. I tried to eat it myself. I was like, I can't do this because I'm so used to rice milk. But if I stayed with the almond milk for a couple of weeks, it would taste good. I would get used to it. Just so you know, you can do anything. You can conquer it. So get off of that milk. We are not cows. We are the only species eating from another species. Your mama ain't a cow. Your mama's a woman, a black woman or a white woman or whatever, Hispanic, whatever woman. Your mama's a woman. She's not a cow. Ain't no cow sucking from your breast. We the only fools that got this demons having us do this. Okay? All right, yeah, I guess y'all want that to come out. Part of the healthy Hebrew. Oh, I see him. Never mind.
A dairy plant. You may not have been to the metaverse yet, but these cows are already working there. Turkish cattle breeder Izzet Koçak outfitted his animals with virtual reality glasses to simulate vast pastures and sunny skies. In other words, Izzet says the cows feel more relaxed and are able to produce more milk because they feel like...
Look at the disease. Y'all see it? That's nasty. You see, this is a whole different cow. This thing takes over their whole body and sucks them to death. I got it. Y'all gonna see it when the Patreon and the website get up. For those who can stomach it. I know y'all gonna end up turning it off, but let me continue.
They're actually in a pasture instead of a sterile man-made facility. The VR glasses have been specially made for the bovines. Izzet says he came up with the idea while trying to produce more milk to compete with rising prices in Turkey. The headsets were originally tested out in Russia before Izzet got his hands on them. He says they've been such a success, he's ordering 10 more for his herd. Could this be the beginning of a new movement?
Okay. Yeah, I know she thinks that's funny, but none of it's funny. Okay, so they put in these virtual reality glasses. Like she said, the cows are already going to the metaverse. Yes, they're gonna be trying to make them everything into slaves and stuff, right?
He says they've been such a success. He's ordering.
You said they 10
more for his herd.
She said they
Could this be the beginning?
Okay. So they made these virtual glasses for the cow, and the glasses is for the cow to think that it's in green pasture, it's in the field, to trick it, right? It's in the metaverse now, right? But it's really locked in a cage. Come on, y'all. Understand something. I just told y'all. Y'all think you're gonna they try to show you like you're gonna wear the virtual glass and walk into, no, you will be locked in your cage, which will be your home. All right. And then it will get to a cage. That's the first stage, is to lock you in the home. And then eventually it will be a cage. I shared that on that other lesson. These cows are locked in a cage, right? You see it, right? With the neck sticking out, right? You'll have people that'll lie to you and tell you, oh no, they just put them there when they milking. That's a lie. You know how? First of all, it's a lie because I got proof. I can show you. They suck. You see the soil, it sucks them till they die right there. And then they pull more in and they're crying as they pulling them in. They're screaming because they know what's going to happen to them. When y'all see this thing, y'all going to break your heart. These animals know what's happening. So think about it. If these cows, and I'm saying it because somebody tried to write that in the comments, no, they don't stay there. They take them back to the open. If that was the case, they wouldn't need the virtual glasses to think they're in an open space to make them calm to produce more milk. Again, this is all about production, what they're going to do to us. They want us to be in there because they want us to produce. It's all about, that's what they reduced us to cows. It's all about, we need more milk. We need more milk. So that's why they suck them to death. So they're like, when they're stressed, okay, this is the point. Because they've never seen no open pasture again. See, this is going to counteract these fools in the comments, right? Because these cows will never see open pasture land and they're natural to walk free and eat from the grass, from the ground, right? And have some shalom to be able to release their milk naturally, and it produces a lot of milk normally because they're in a natural state. Because these cows will never see that again, they are so stressed because they're in these cages and eating this way here on the ground. See, this is what they eat, that the milk production is probably 1/3 of what it would be. And you see it's tainted, but they don't care about that. They don't care about selling y'all disease, meat, none of it. They don't care. They don't want your money. They want to make you sick anyway. So you can be coming to them to get medicine and all. It's all a big system. If these cows, because they locked in this cage and don't ever see, they came up with the metaverse. I'm going to put these glasses on so now the cow can be fooled in their reality to think that they're free. And because this metaverse, you're in a new universe, you're tricked. Your physical, the cow's physical body can't understand, so it thinks it's free and roaming. So now the milk production comes back like it's like the cow is actually free. Somebody in the comments, I guess we'll read it or not. Somebody in the comments said, oh, this is a good thing. At least now the cows can think that they're free and the more production and it's good. And the other person comment said, how is that good? Why not just let them go free? Why ain't they in the field, natural environment? Why they won't need it if they was free? You see, this is the brainwash. They got us, especially Americans, so brainwashed that all this stuff y'all gonna see, the people in the comments like, oh, this is good. This is good. Everything they're doing to them and like, yes, this is good. This is progress. It's dumb people, man. This is crazy. So anyway, thank you, y'all, for showing y'all and understand they're doing this to the animals. There's a lot of stuff y'all don't know, but I see what y'all's doing. That's why he created Uncle Yahshua Truth TV. That's why he created that. I didn't know y'all was coming here. So now I know, as I see, this is turning to, thank you to our sister in Akoti who got me when I changed it to fellowship, the one who said, ain't enough Bible there. That changed my whole thing. So that made me change it to fellowship / Bible study. And now I see it's Uncle. So it'd be sometime now I see it's going to be Uncle Yash, this is Truth TV, and then Fellowship Bible study, because I see he's bringing a lot of truth because we need to know what's going on. We don't, it's stuff, wait, this is going to be, y'all, this is, woo, wait till y'all see. We just getting started with this, and it's not a lot, and we're going to get to the word. So he showed me that. I said, okay, that makes sense. That's why Uncle Yahshua Truth TV. So we're going to be putting out truth. We are an effective ministry. Mashiach's Assembly, we're going to be helping people, everything all the way around, mind, body, spirit, to prepare to know. Our people need to know what's going on. Okay, let's continue.
The Brooklyn Nets tonight are debuting a new form of technology.
Yeah, it's gonna, they have like 100 cameras around the court and something like that. And those camera angles are producing 3D images.
100 different camera angles?
Yes, 100 different camera angles.
Yeah.
And it's gonna produce like 3D images of like the players of what's happening. So if you have like your VR headset on, you'll be like behind James Harden, like coming down the court. It's not gonna be like a typical viewing experience. And this is the first time they unveiling this type of technology, actually.
Tonight's game.
Yeah.
So you obviously need a headset.
Yes. Might do that tonight.
Right, so you need a headset to get involved. But I told you what's coming next is you're going to be able to go into the helmet of each player or each basketball player and see the game as Stephen Curry is seeing it.
Yeah, I don't know why more video games didn't do that. Just a side note.
Yeah.
There was one, it was, I think, 2K5, the ESPN NFL game. You know what I'm talking about? They had like the first person experience. Yeah. But now, a first person experience from an artificial character is one thing.
A first person experience from Deion Sanders, well, not Deion, whoever's hot today, inside the helmet of Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Right? You literally, when he gets down and hikes the ball and sees what he sees, you're seeing it. You know how valuable that information is for a young quarterback.
And Kabbalah says the Nets don't play tonight, so thank you.
Okay, whenever they play.
Do you see how foolish people are? That they just, how can you not see what these people are doing? Okay, y'all just heard. This is now. This was yesterday. The Nets, all this stuff y'all watching, guys, is right now, just so y'all know. This ain't nothing old. The only old thing was the 2017 Walmart clip. And that's been resurfaced because of the Walmart just said the other day in NFT. So all this is today and yesterday. Listen, the New York Nets are putting 100 cameras, the Brooklyn, whatever, 100 cameras so that you can have your VR goggles and be in the metaverse. They're starting because they're conditioning you. Understand, you see how exciting that sounds? Ooh, I could put on my goggles and I could be in the game with them. 3D. I can be while he run down the court. I'm in virtual world with them as he shoot. See, and then Black Dot was right when he said they're going next. You'll be able to be inside of the helmet looking from their eyes. So it's like you home. Remember, you're going to be home. This again is that cage that the cow is in. They're promising you won't ever leave your home. Everything you will experience will be in this virtual world, and it will be more exciting than the real world. Think about it. In the real world, you have to get up, go to the game, pay for it, go through waiting on lines, sit down. You probably have bad seats up in the thing. You can barely see them, but in the virtual world, you in the stadium, you all sitting on the bench, you on the court. And if you prime the kids from when they're young, that's all they'll know. So if you give them a regular real life experience, they'll be like, man, this is horrible. I need y'all go. Like if you gave them a choice, they'd be like, I'd like the game better in the metaverse. Come on, y'all. I tell y'all, it's a lot more too. Y'all, wait till y'all see this. Y'all is doing a thing. He's waking us up. All right. So this is now. They just did this. First team on. So you heard him, the one on the right, he said, I'm about to put my goggles on and watch it. You got to have the VR goggles right now to watch this game, to be in that. You see? So that's going to make, a lot of the kids already got it from the video games. But look at the sports people who think about it. All the sports fans who really didn't have the VR goggles, when that game happened and they talking about it and everybody's bigging it up, the sports fan will be like, man, I need to get me some goggles because I want to experience this. They're conditioning us, guys. They're priming us. They're going to keep at it to everything to where it's something you love. If you're an interior decorator, designer, then the virtual is going to be like you can be in the virtual home. If you are a musician, if you are a builder of home, whatever it is you do, they're going to immerse it into the metaverse where you put on the goggles and you're there in 3D. It's going to be so enticing that if you don't see where they're leading you, it's like they literally leading us to the slaughter and you don't even know. That's what they do to our brothers and sisters, the animals. All right, let's continue. Let's go to the next one.
The latest big real estate market isn't on scenic coastlines or in major cities. It's in the metaverse, where a growing number of investment firms are spending millions to acquire digital property.
Owning land now in the metaverse is a little bit like buying land in New York 250 years ago.
Metaverse real estate isn't all that different from property in the real world. It just exists digitally in 3D cities where users can simulate real-life pursuits like shopping, playing games, or attending virtual concerts.
There are houses that you can walk into, there are shops that you can go into and buy things. And this real estate in the metaverse is increasingly for sale.
The idea behind investing in digital land is that once you own it, you can make money by developing virtual property and leasing it out.
Okay, this is now. They are buying millions of dollars of this right now, and they're buying it up. They're making, this is the gold rush. And some of the people in the comments are stupid because they think like, that don't make no sense. These companies know that this is their future. There will be no physical land. Everything will be in the metaverse. So they're spending millions right now for this cartoon land. Like they're literally buying a movie theater. Okay, let me give you an example. Right now, if we had $1 million, we could take our $1 million and buy some property in this metaverse, right? and we can put up a movie theater, right? Or or a park, right? Movie theater is better because now we want something where people are going to pay. So we can put up a movie theater in this metaverse. Right now, pay $1 million. And what it is that movie theater will be a movie theater that people in the metaverse will go to watch the movies. So they're going to pay us the movie ticket price. Let's say if the movie ticket price is $30 in the metaverse. Me and my wife start speaking crap into existence. I know we all need to speak stuff into existence, guys, all of us. So remember, you ask, you shall receive, believe. So me and my wife want to go to the movies, right? Well, we ain't gonna do this. I'm talking about, but I'm saying if we were, this is where they want y'all to go. I'm sitting here, she's sitting next to me. We both got our VR guard. Remember, you ain't leave. You're not. This is the new world. You're never leaving your home. We got date night. We're going to the movies. I'm gonna put on my VR. She's gonna put on VR, and our what they call meme images, our virtual bodies were avatars. I saw your mouth. Thank you, Ari. I saw you say avatars. Absolutely. Thank you, Ari. Our avatars, and we get to dress them up. Remember, I think I told y'all about that. You get to put them on, or you get to make them look more pretty or more handsome if you want to look, you can make them slim, make them muscle bound or whatever you want. You can make that. That's how they selling you. You can be whatever you want to be. Don't that reek of Hasatan? That just smells. All I see is Hasatan, right? So you could dress them up in all the nice wares and get dressed up. And me and her will go to the movie. Our avatars will go to this movie and we will pay digital currency to go in this movie. And we will literally be in a virtual experience where we feeling stuff and smelling. It will be no more it's another world. They're making new worlds. It's another world. So that will be a world with this regular world, don't it? There will be no more physical movies. So these people are buying it up. They're smart. Only reason why they're not so smart, because y'all is going to crush all this. It's all ain't coming to pass. That's why we prepare for the wilderness, because we know what's coming. They foolish though. They think, they think it's going to get close to, but it'll end before this all come to over. Like, they don't know that. But anyway, so they're buying it up. So what I'm telling you is, if let's say YAHSHUAH's Assembly, we came together and we put our money, we got $1 million, we bought a movie theater. In the metaverse, when it comes that time, when me and my wife go to the movie and we pay that movie ticket, we get paid, because that's our movie theater. It's just like the regular world, but it's a virtual world. So we get paid. Everybody who come to that movie theater in the virtual world pay their admittance and buy food, remember? So we selling popcorn, and the funny thing is, people will do it. They will buy popcorn and feel like it's an alternate reality. They will buy stuff and they'll get the sensation like they're really eating it when they really not. It's crazy. And then they got the thing where they're going to go into your brain. That's what I'm saying. It's tapping into your brain where you thinking, you feeling. They got people talking about they feel stuff now when they put them on. Y'all about to see. Okay, so now y'all understand. I thank you, y'all, for allowing me to give y'all so y'all can see, because it makes no sense. It's hard for but now that I was able to give y'all that description, you can see. So that's what they're doing. They're buying beachfront properties. They're buying movie theaters. They open up arenas. They open up. So listen, now let's continue. So now y'all understand. Listen to these crazy people.
We bought it because we want to do something very big there. We want to do something that's immersive and exciting. And in order to do that, you have to have lots of space.
Of course, digital real estate is still considered a very risky investment. So what exactly led to this virtual land boom? And what factors make it so valuable? Right now, the metaverse is an evolving space that comprises multiple digital worlds where users can interact with avatars. Many of these digital spaces appear cartoon-like, while others feel like virtual recreations of the real world. Andrew Kegel is the CEO and co-founder of Tokens.com, an investment firm specializing in cryptocurrency and metaverse real estate acquisitions.
Land in the metaverse looks a little bit like a monopoly board in that you have these parcels of land and you want to try to acquire as many parcels of land on the monopoly board.
There are only a few platforms where investors can buy and sell real estate, each with their own unique cryptocurrencies. Each platform has a limited number of parcels available for purchase, which is tracked using blockchain technology. In November, Republic Realm, a firm that buys and develops real estate in the metaverse, said it paid $4.3 million for land in the world of Sandbox. It's the largest digital property sale publicized to date.
The whole reason why it is a store of value is because at the outset, each metaverse platform declares exactly how many parcels there will be. So they would be cannibalizing the value of their own holdings if they continued to mint more and more of it. So that tenet of scarcity is what gives the category value.
As in the physical world, location.
This is the world. This is the new world. That will be your avatar. You will be in your home. They paid $4.3 million. This is now, guys. This is serious and it's happening. And people are just going on and it's right under our, let's continue.
Is a major factor to consider when buying digital land.
Areas that are busier or have more visitor traffic, like the downtown areas, the parcels of land that are for sale there would be worth more than those that might be in the suburbs. Once you have this parcel of land, you can use various programming tools to create things like an amusement park, a casino, a museum. You can build whatever you want.
Investors are betting that individuals and companies will spend money on virtual developments like homes and retail space. And as more people join these online worlds, the properties will increase in value.
You know, if you build a mansion, you might sell it to someone who's very wealthy and wants to spend thousands of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars on a mansion in the metaverse. Or if you build a mall or an office tower, you're gonna lease out the space to companies and you're gonna collect rents.
Tokens.com said it paid $2.5 million for a tract of land in Decentraland's fashion district. Decentraland is a 3D, decentralized virtual world that was launched in 2017.
The long-term vision is that we want to turn that property that we've purchased there into the Rodeo Drive or the Fifth Avenue of the metaverse. Our goal is to be the dominant and leading metaverse landlord.
Companies pay an architect to design virtual homes or malls and a game developer to build them. Zoning rules limit what and where a company can build in the metaverse. But unlike the real world, metaverse buildings can defy the laws of physics.
So there's a point in the development cycle where it looks nearly identical to real world real estate development. So you hire an architect, you come up with a mood board, you pull images of other spaces and buildings and designs you like, and you figure out what it is you're going to build. And then from that point forward, it actually turns into video game development. So then you hand it off to 3D renderers and then to 3D developers who make it interactive.
Some of Republic Realm's developments include a virtual mall, which it leases to retailers selling fashion for avatars, as well as a master-planned community of around 100 villas on private islands that it sold.
So they have a virtual meta shopping mall, and I can open up a store in that shopping mall and pay rent to the owner who opened the shopping mall, pay rent and people will come and buy stuff out of my store. Did you hear them say people were going to buy your home property, your property home? People are going to buy a home. They're going to pay for a house for the avatar. But what you don't realize is that's going to be your house as you sitting in your chair, getting fatter and fatter because you ain't doing anything with your 3D goggles on, which they will, in the future, they're going to reduce those goggles down to contact lenses, because it won't be bothersome. And then they're going to take it even further and it'll just be in your brain. That's the cyborg, transhumanism, chip and stuff. That's where they're going. So Oh my goodness. Guys, it's happening. This is now again.
2 individuals.
So in some ways, these immersive e-commerce environments that we're building are really 3D equivalents of marketplaces like Amazon, like Etsy, where multiple different sellers and retail products or experiences can be in one place, but not have to build all the tech themselves.
Advertising and brand partnerships are another enticing aspect of metaverse real estate. Investors anticipate a future in which digital property owners can work with brands that want a presence in these growing digital worlds.
Because this is not just an opportunity to continue to build their brand, but it's a way to introduce their brand to a whole new demographic of people that are young, gamers, into crypto, and all these types of things.
Of course, investing in digital properties is still...
And did you... pass it, but if you've seen, they was watching that kind of virtual concert and these avatars had names on them. So that's enough. I know y'all understand.
During the pandemic, it got an even bigger boost after Mark Zuckerberg announced Facebook's name change to Meta Platforms Incorporated, reflecting the company's focus on creating online worlds in the metaverse.
I think the light bulb just went off in a lot of people's minds that said, hey, this is something that's going to continue to appreciate quickly if the trend of people congregating in these environments continues to grow.
According to the digital currency investor Grayscale, the global market for goods and services in the metaverse will soon be worth $1 trillion.
So the next generation of tech users, which is why Mark Zuckerberg anticipated this and renamed his company, they're going to require from technology an experience that's 3D and immersive, and they are not going to be content with their parents' social media or...
Did you see that lady sitting there? That's the first step of this new reality, is people going to be sitting there doing that until they in prison. But these people are buying up because they know that's where I got you, Ari. They know that's where it's going. So these people are buying up all this real estate. They buying it up for our children. Remember, it ain't for us. They plan on wiping us out. But our babies, the children, this next generations, that's all they're going to know. So they already got them with the video games. They already got the glasses on. You know what I mean? So it's like, and it's enticing because just like Yahlene and Ari, they're both into interior decorating. So Yahlene is already kind of enjoying a semblance of that with her app games. So imagine if if it wasn't for Yah and being awoken, eventually she would have had those virtual glasses on, because once everything goes, it'd be like, ooh, this taking it to the next level. She'd be in the house that she's interior decorating on her phone.
Right.
Go ahead. Well, I'm talking, I'm speaking your mind, girl.
Right.
Absolutely. And I'm gonna let you share. Just remember, yep, because I know. It's the reality. It's the same thing with me. They'll do it to me with music and video editing. Like, they're going to get you where you at. Whatever you into. Remember, we all have different things and desires and different skills and gifts that we are passionate about. So wherever your passion is, they're going to have you want to be there in a virtual, because you could be in the middle of it. Like, you could be. So go ahead, Ari first, Yahlene, and then Ajay.
Yeah, I just kind of had like a little bit of a realization as we're looking at their promotional material that they're putting out right now. It looks very rudimentary, this metaverse that they're creating. And I was going to say but I know it's a ploy to make it look more innocent, because right now it looks more like a Roblox or a Minecraft, what children use. But I'm thinking about the technology that's available now that I use at work and I use at school, these rendering softwares that we use, Inkscape and V-Ray. It's really difficult at this point to be able to spot the difference between, like in a still image of a landscape or a building. The average person, if you're not attuned to this software, you're going to think it's real, like when you look at these images, but because like myself, and I'm sure software developers and stuff, when they look at it, I can tell like, oh, this is fake. This water doesn't have the natural like light reflections. So what I'm saying is that right now, because I was thinking to myself, I was like, why would this be enticing to anyone? I mean, I get it, like be in the middle of the football game or be in the middle of the concert. Like, it looks trash, honestly, but that's a lie. It's going to look really real. And a couple of weeks ago, I follow a landscape architect on YouTube, and he did a walkthrough, and I thought it was real at first because he did it like virtually where you were in it. And the materials, the finishes, it looks so real, the way the wind was blowing. They added the sound of wind, and he added the sound of gravel, of footsteps, like as he was walking. So I didn't know at first until he said something. But that's how it's going to be. It's going to look and feel real. I don't know how else better to say it, but if you don't know like about rendering softwares and stuff, or you're not a big gamer, look up V-Ray, look up Enscape, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Thank you. Praise Yah. Mm-hmm. Well, actually, Akoti Ari, they don't have to look it up because your uncle is the thorough man of Yah. So if you think I don't have the real thing coming, but I let you just, I understood because I know you're in that field and I'm just sitting there laughing like, yeah, I stopped. Remember, I stopped. Y'all, I ain't finished. Like, yeah. So you're 100% correct. Those making it look like Minecraft and old, 1990s video game is a ploy. You're 100% correct. It's all a ploy to rock you to sleep and to make you think that, it's harmless and all that. But y'all are about to see what Ari was just talking about, the real deal. All right. Because you already know these video games are way past that. Go ahead, y'all. But thank you, Koti Ari, 100%. Everything you said, they about to see it in a minute. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay, so as you was bringing up the sandbox that the people bought. So I said, let me go look at my Bitcoin. And sure enough, I am invested in that. Didn't even know what it was.
Wow.
But I got invested in it.
Wow. Yeah. Without even knowing.
No, because I diversify. I got about 30 different things I'm in. I don't know what it is or what is it.
Right. Because you're supposed to diversify. Right.
That sandbox. I said, that sounds familiar. And sure enough, I went and checked. I got some shares in that. I'm like, and then I read what it said. I'm like, oh, exactly what you're saying. Wow. That's what it says. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Real life application.
Yes.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yaleen, for sharing. Audrey or Baraka, whichever two of the family.
Shalom.
Or both. That's Mama Bear.
Shalom. I just wanted to share that in 2016, I met a group of people on the internet and we formed an investment group. Mm-hmm. So at that time, I think we started out with close to 200 people. And over the years, as we were getting ourselves together, we're down to about, I think, 80 people. And we came together to invest for quote unquote generational wealth, predominantly African Americans and, like-minded. So we put our monies together and it was crypto. First things that we were going to invest in was crypto. So over the last 4 or 5 years, we've really got our structure together and we have diversified our portfolio. But it just came up that one of the members, and I didn't see it because I told you before, I am not, I don't stay on social media. So I turn all notifications off so, that I'm not constantly being bombarded. But one of the members had sent me an email and another platform did a video back in November on the Metaverse. And I just seen that one of the members had sent it to me and asked what my thoughts were. And I told her I had seen it before and we had just done the Metaverse study here a week or two ago. So I wound up sending that video to her because she said, she wanted to have my input. And it just stuck out that, again, that word meta in Hebrew is dead. And then we have crypto. So, as you grow and evolve, what I was so into 4 years ago, now I'm like, oh, now that I know who I am and what this is, I'm like, y'all, what do I do now? So just yesterday or today, and it may even have been today, because we is a very diversified group of people, very, very intelligent, just a lot of different people. So we have people who understand the NFTs and so on and so forth. So we just had and everything we do, we must vote on it. So today I received a ballot, should we invest X amount of dollars for 2022 in NFTs? Mm-hmm. And should we invest in the metaverse? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, to me, is this a test, y'all? Because now to me, it's just not about money. Mm-hmm. As before, this was about generational wealth. And look, we were ahead of the curve on everything 5 years ago. Yes. So I had to vote no, because I know the thing is, I know my no against maybe 79 yeses. But I was just showing y'all that even though I'm still here and I'm waiting to hear from him, I can't know this information. And with that enticing of, this could make us a lot of money in the future, go ahead and invest. I have to vote no. Now, what the group continues to do, I'll see, but I believe that he still has me there to slowly wake up people. And the fact that she even asked me out of everybody there about it, I said, okay, I get it. But, it's very enticing, and I can see how we can be caught up. But, you tell me, what do you think as far as who we are? What do you think we should do moving forward?
It's coming. Praise Yah. Thank you. Thank you, Barack. Thank you, Mama Bear. Thank you. Okay. As I told someone else in the comments, on one aspect, because remember, we're all individualistic and we're all at different places. At one aspect, it's going to come down to you sitting alone and asking Yah. And actually, but I'm going to give you what I know. But at the end of it all, individually, you're going to have to make a decision with Yah. Where I'm at, I can't. I want to understand something. I remember I told y'all, I showed it on one of the clips. I showed y'all the cover of my book. That's why I showed it. Y'all see, I wrote a book on it. I, right now, can take whatever little bit of, money I got and can scramble up and invest it tomorrow and know okay, you know how y'all said she's diversifying? You're supposed to diversify, but I know where to diversify. I know what's the pump and dump. I know everything. Like, I'm in this. I'm very tech savvy, very stock market savvy, penny stocks, all of it. I could be filthy rich immediately. Now, what Barack Obama was saying, I was ahead of the curve. Like you said, I tell you, I got the thing. I said it was 2016, but I think it was 2015, 14, where my friend wanted me to invest, and she's a multimillionaire now from it. You know what I mean? Oh, there you go. Thank you. I didn't share that last time. Let me share it. And she trying to buy me, and I'm not for sale. So when she reached back out, this was now a couple of months ago, she reached back out, but did you invest? She let me know all her millions, showing me properties. She's trying to buy me. And I'm like, I'm not for sale. I am Yah's son. I wasn't for sale before. Y'all know other testimonies. But again, she tried to buy me. I was about to say there's nothing wrong with it. There's something wrong with it. But I do understand why. You know what I mean? I understand why it's happening, but I'm not for sale. So she showed me all the money and talking about we can do this and do that. And I was like, yep, I had to do that. So I did that, let her know, well, I'm not for sale no matter what. All your millions, I don't care about money, because there you go. Thank you. It's tying it in. At some point, you have to understand money is not, I don't care about money. The reason why he had me rich all of my life, which y'all gonna know from the stories, from childhood and then a millionaire, you know what I mean? Multi-millionaire, all that, because he wanted me to all I've had was money. And it meant nothing. So that I don't It can't change me. You could give me 50 million right now and I'm going to be the same because I've always been like that. It don't mean nothing to me. It's literally not. Money is an object that was created to use for us to help others, to sustain ourselves and to do good for others. That's what it's for. But of course, Hasatan corrupts it. So it's not money that's evil. It's the love of money. It's your wicked passion for the money and the greed and stuff that comes with it. You know what I mean? That's where the sin is. Now, I'm saying that because on everything in my DNA, Barak Abaya, I want to invest. This is the gold rush. If I invest and I know what I'm doing, and that's why I wrote the book, I was going to show everybody how to do it. That's what I wrote it for. It was for the Hebrews. I got set 3 of them, one for Christians, one for regulars, and one for Hebrews. And in the Hebrews one, that's us. It's different from the Christian one. I got to help everybody, but the Hebrews, that's us. That's our family. Oh, I was going to show y'all how to do it, where to do it, the right ones, and stay on top of it. The right everything for all of us to prepare. But the Most High said no, because what you're asking me, Barak Abaya, I know what it is, and it's death. It's the death verse. So am I going to invest and get money off so that's why I said we ain't all in the same place though. That's where I'm at. That's why I said individually, you need to sit with Yah and ask him, is this okay for now? Because I don't know. Yah does things the way he wants to do it. It might be a person who ain't there yet, who I don't know, who Yah might, say it's okay and they be able to make some money out of it and get out. I don't know. That's why I say it's between you and Yah at a certain point. I can only tell you what I know and what's morally correct and everything, but everybody ain't where I'm at. See, y'all don't know. Y'all got me in a headlock. Y'all got me. Y'all don't want me rich. Because if y'all took me out of the headlock for 1 minute, I'll be rich fast. And that's all I know is success. You understand? That's all I know. I'm a beast. I used to call myself all my life a money magnet from when a child, because I just attract money. That's what I thought. I'm a money magnet because I'm always successful. If he took me out of his headlock for 1 minute, I'll be whatever I'm going there. Bling, I'm rich. I'm 100,000. That's just my nature. But I already know he just keeping me. I'm just right. No, he wanted me to live him. Every morsel coming from him. I get it. I've been doing it for a while now with him, 15 years. So I'm just used to it. But I had to understand it. Yeah, why you? And I understand. It's just whatever. It's why he ain't telling me why, but I understand it. So anyway, I'm saying that because that's him stopping me from investing. Even back when in 2014, when the girl first, because I think she was the first one to tell me. Yeah, she was. She was like, because she a hustler. She's a Cuban girl from Cuba, but she kind of some Cubans look white. So she looked white, but she's Cuban, straight Cuban, but she looked white, blonde hair and all that. But she's a hustler, like she get money. So, and my nature's a hustler. So she found out. I don't know how she found out about the crypto back then, but she hit me up, was like, yo, are you in this? There's this new thing, because we was opening a car dealership together and we was flipping houses together. Like, we make money. She was from Detroit. She's buying all these, because the properties in Detroit was going for $2,000 for a house. Like, it was like $1,000 you could buy a house. Like, crazy, because everybody wanted to leave Detroit. You know what I mean? It was poison the water and all that, what they was doing to the Hebrews. So anyway, I'm just giving you context. So when she told me back then, I was like, woo, and I looked it up and I was like, oh, it's a gold rush. And for some reason, Yah didn't allow me. Think about it. Imagine if he wouldn't have stopped me. I probably wouldn't be here. I don't know. I probably would close, going on to a Billy type thing. I'm just a beast when it comes to getting money. That's just my nature. So, I don't know. He stopped me. That's why she just wrote me now saying, I know you did something, because she did it, of course. Now she a multimillionaire, and and I'm like, I didn't do it. Like, you know what I mean? And then that's where the buying part came in at. I knew what she was doing. I'm like, she's a good person though, you know what I mean? But she's not my wife. So nobody can buy me. That's the difference. Yah has somebody for you. You have to follow Yah. See, that's what people be, men and women. You know, women will do it too. They'll get with a man just for the provision, but they don't really love him. It's not really of Yah. We have to be very careful. So that's why nobody can buy me. Either I'll be alone or y'all gonna be my wife, one of the two. But I can't marry nobody up for nothing else other than Yah, you know, of her being my actual wife. So anyway, that going back to Barack Obama, that's why he stopped me from investing then and even now. Like right now, even when Yarlene told me, when she just got in, they start making, she was like, and then I'm like, and then I still study on it. I still know all this stuff. I just have the brain. I study everything. So I'm still stopping. Y'all still stopping you, Rock, right? So if that's him, if he's convicting you, come on, y'all, then that's him convicting. That means no. If he's not convicting you, I don't know. That's between him and you. Some of us might say, go ahead, you know, get something to use for something. I don't know. Because y'all could use evil to do good. He does it all the time. You understand? It's in the scripture. He speaks through serpents, through demons. He'll use it. He told her what? That spirit, I'll go be a lion spirit in a prophet's mouth, right? That angel, right? He used fallen angels. He do all type of stuff. See, people don't know the word when they think y'all won't you. He did it to me. When y'all learn that testimony, he gave me the tools in hell to survive. That's how he proved himself to me. People in the religious people would think I'm talking blasphemy when you hear this testimony. Over a 2-year period, did it in. That's why I'll never forsake him. Gave me all the tools in hell to get through. I told him that because I told him I'm in hell and I need the tools to hell. Like, if you insisted, boy, wait till I hear that one. I went off for him and he suspended time too. That's crazy. What? All right, anyway. So Baraka, yes. The stage you are at with Yah and the Ruach, I can see him stopping you because I know in your Ruach where you're at. See, we're all at different places. So if that's him convicting you, then that's him convicting you. If he tell you no, then it's no. You know what I mean? You'll know, but it's your Ruach. So that's everybody listening where you're at. Because I'm still going to put the book out, but I'm going to put it out with, you know, that kind of disclaimer. I ain't telling you to invest, but I do want you to know what's going on and how, like, we need to see, we're called to be wise. We need to know, we're not called to be fools. We need to know what's going on all of it. You know what blockchain is and wallets and all this stuff. So when you hear this stuff, it ain't going around your head. Now, if y'all's enabling you to invest in something really quick, that's between you and y'all. So I can't, and I have to be okay with it. I have to literally watch the gold rush, people making millions, and I can't partake in it. Again, that's called dying to the flesh, dying to it all. If that's the case, then I could make money in a million different other ways too, but I can't. So I'm sure that answered your question, Baraka. So just, you already know.
Praise y'all. Thank you. Yeah. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Praise y'all. All right, good. No more questions. So boy, y'all about to see something. It ain't, come on. I seen our Junior comment all that. Wait to watch what you about to see. Our Junior, bro, this thing ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. Y'all know y'all thorough when he tell his son to do something. Okay, share again. All right, let's go back. Where am I at? Am I at the end of that clip? Yep. All right, what is this in between the clip? Some type of picture. Let me see. It got to be for something. What is that? First one. My studio's moving slow. My computer must be. Oh, these were the comments. Okay, let me make it big. It's only 2. So she was talking, this one was talking about the cows. She says they're gonna want to meet their friends. No, this is talking about the metaverse. She says they're gonna want to meet their friends in a much more human way. Why not actually just meet them? So what that lady, the white lady with the glasses, she was like talking about how they're making a virtual world. The lady said, because the people, us in our VR, are gonna want to meet our friends in a more human way. Look what she said. Well, why not just actually be, because you won't be human. They saying just go right over people's heads. Listen to what that lady said. We are gonna want to meet our friends in a much more human way because we're going to be stuck in this metaverse reality. There will be no more human way to react with your friends. So they're saying they're trying to make it so much human-like, but it's going over people's heads. All right. And then the next one is the next comment. Sorry, guys, moving kind of slow. I'll make it, when I edit it, I'll make it a little faster. But praise y'all, we're not losing our internet. This one says, interact. So they said, interact in a way that feels much more human, much more normal. And then the person said, have you ever tried living in a real world? So listen to what they said. They want to make it so we can interact in a way that feels much more human, because there will be no more normal, much more human. So you got to know how they talk. You know what I mean? It's like, and then they said the supply is limited. For diversification, we have bought land in 43 virtual worlds. Does anyone see the irony in this? So he says, because what they said was, they're talking about they got zoning rights. First of all, this is all made up. How are you making zoning rights in a way? They don't even know airspace. It's made up. It's just, you can think of something it is. So they're limited in it because that's how you make things have value in Hassatan's world, is by scarcity. So in order to make it valuable, they have to make it where it's a limited amount and scarce, so people will pay all this money. Otherwise, it won't have no value in Hassatan's world. So that's why he said the supply is limited. For diversification, listen to this now. For diversification, we have bought land in 43 virtual worlds. Reason why I'm pointing that out for you guys, that they said 43 virtual worlds. Remember, Christianity has taught you that YAHSHUAH, what is the most famous scripture in the Bible says? He sent his only begotten son that he shall bring such and such what? To the world, right? That's what they tell you, Christianity. YAHSHUAH came, God is for everyone in the world. Remember I taught y'all what world? He didn't come for that world. He came for, there's different worlds. Remember I said the world of entertainment, the world of this, the world of that, right? He ain't come. He came for a world of his children, his remnant, his elect, the world of the set apart, peculiar, Kadesh, which means holy people, us, our world. We are in a different world from Christians. We are in a different world from unrighteous Hebrews. Come on, y'all. We are in a different world from unrighteous Hebrews. You understand that? We are in a different, I need to come back for a second because Ruach can see it. We are in a different world from everyone who is not serving Yah with their whole mind, heart, body, and soul. We are in a different world from them all. There are many worlds. You just see they wrote on there 43 different worlds. Is YAHSHUAH come for those worlds? See? Y'all's going to make sure we remove that Christian doctrine from your head. Y'all going to know. Worldwide, who y'all sent you to Mashiach. I have people writing me, thank Yah that they found this channel. Thank Yah. More going to find it. Praise Yah. And we about to do our work. June, we're going to have to finish. And June, yes, I read that letter. Yes, I'm going to get you all that information for the website. All right. I should have it in a day or two. So I need to understand, guys, that's when I broke that down about the world. YAHSHUAH ain't come, he came for, we have our own world. Think about it. That's why he said be of the world, but not in the world. So if you're not in that world, then what world are you in? That means you're in a different world. You see how people don't even put that together? We are in a different world. I ain't in this world. I'm peculiar. I'm Kadesh. I'm holy. I'm righteous. I'm a king walking around in this wicked land. I'm like, if y'all only knew who is amongst y'all, there ain't no arrogance. I'm just an image of the Most High. Yeah, there's power. Like, I'm anointed. Do you know who I am? I sacrifice. We in our own world, Kadesh, set apart, holy. That's why all of us, and I'm saying it because a lot of us, and I do a lot of ministry calls, a lot of the occulties and the ox, some of us that don't have our Ishah's husbands and wives, like we have to wait and Yah will bring someone from our world. The person, see, that's the problem. That was good, y'all. The person has to be from our world. Otherwise, we're unequally yoked. Now, that's why the scripture says if you already married, have patience. Keep planting the seeds. It don't allow you just to divorce them because they're not of your world, because Yah can awaken them. That's the scripture. That's why Yah is very thorough. The scripture is very thorough. So those of us who don't have our Ishahs yet, remember, they have. That's why I said it was on me lately to kind of go out, and I was stopping myself because I know, like, I could find a good girl or somebody, but it ain't of. He really shook, so I had to stop myself from it, and it's only because I feel she's getting close. Sorry, I'll probably edit this out. She's getting close. I've been feeling that, so that's why I know Hasatan did that. Try to make me go out and try to seek, because that's another part of scripture about he who finds. I'm gonna break that down another time, the way, whatever, we ain't doing that here. But I want you to know, because I do a lot of ministry calls for those who are like, especially now because the wilderness is coming, right? So a lot of us are like getting worried, like, am I gonna be, like, I even had a young Aki, young, 19, I was 20. I don't want to say who it is because I don't want y'all, but he was worried. And I'm like, first of all, you're young, but don't worry. Like, if you're supposed to have it, Yah will bring before the wilderness or whatever. But a lot, and that's why I'm sharing this, because I get a lot of ministry calls and all that. So we have to bring understanding and bring some shalom. For those who already have your Isha, husband and wife, and y'all both in the work together, y'all are super blessed. Just really thanking y'all for that. And for those who are unequally yoked right now, your husband is not awakened or your wife is not awakened, you have to have patience and just keep planting seeds. Just keep, and y'all willing, he will awaken them. And for those of us who ain't found ours yet, it has to be of our world. She or he already has to have Yah first. This is what he taught me with the last counterfeit. That's what those are, counterfeits. The last one I was with, thought was my wife. She was a counterfeit. She came in all the right, everything, the right attributes, saying the right things, counterfeit. He was in a counterfeit. She or he, if you don't have them yet, they have to already be seeking Yah, have a relationship. They can't come to you. Yah's doing this, so just bear with me. This is needed, I guess. They can't come to Yah because they want to be with you. It won't work. As much as I used to think I could do it, because I'm like, I'm Uncle YAHSHUAH, you know what I mean? I'm like, there's no way someone could be around me and don't receive. And they receive, but it's not the same. They have to be seeking Yah on their own before they have to, because they have to have the relationship with Yah without you. Because in my situation, they end up worshiping me. That's been my problem. But I know it sounds but it's the truth. They end up obsessed, and it's like I'm their God, without them even knowing it. It's all about me, and it's not. Remember, the scripture says it's Yah first. Come on, Yah. I see this is needed. It's Yah first, YAHSHUAH, then your husband and wife. All right, I see he wanted to do this. And then we're going to continue. Just let this part, the Ruach is talking. Understand, guys. Yah is first, right? So when I find my wife, right, she's going to have Yah first. I got Yah first. He's first before each other. So that means I'm accountable to Yah. She's accountable to Yah, because we have personal relationship with Yah and we don't want to let him down. So we are pleasing him on our own, right? So we're going to do things holy. If I'm accountable to Yah and keeping what he wants me to do as a man, and she's accountable to Yah, we will never hurt each other. I could never hurt her or do her wrong because of my accountability to Yah. It's not about her. It's about Yah and my righteousness. So that's Torah, the law. Torah protects you. That's your protection. Your protection of this man not cheating on you and hurting you and robbing you and beating you and all that is because he's accountable to Yah under Torah. So he will never hurt you because he will never do that, period, because of his relationship with Yah. And it's the same thing with the woman. She will never cheat or do all this crazy stuff because she's trying to be a Proverbs 31 woman. She's trying to do what she can under Yah. And we have laws who teach us how we are to conduct ourselves, period, across the board. And then it relates to one another. And because of it, we're both protected. We'll never harm each other. And then we come together in our separate relationship with Yah, and we build our union with Yah. The two come together as one. Understand? And the two come together as one, and you grow together in Yah. That's marriage under Yah. You have just learned what true marriage is. Understand something else, guys. We are all brothers and sisters until we get married. I need you to understand something. We're all brothers and sisters in the scripture. When you find your wife, she's your sister until y'all actually get married. Once you get married is when you and her become one. She's no longer your sister. She's your other half. You become one unit. Before that, we're all brothers and sisters. Yeah, I'm your uncle, but that's just a title. That's just my brand. That's just what Yah did. I ain't y'all uncle. I'm your brother. See? That's why I call all of y'all. What do I call y'all? Daughter of Yah. For those who I text and those who I ministry call, I do it all the time. That's purposeful. I say daughter of Yah, daughter of Yah. I'm actually son of Yah or a man of Yah. You see? Uncle is just a title. That's just my brand, and I'm Uncle YAHSHUAH. He just did that. I like it, but I'm your brother. See? That's the scripture. Praise Yah. He wanted that to come out. You see how the Ruach works? That came out of nowhere. And he was like, go. That's all, like, bring it back on the screen. All right, so praise Yah. I know that's going to help somebody a lot. All right, let's go. Let's get back into this. And we almost finished with this. Whew. And I'm going to go through the comments. Don't worry. As soon as we finish this, because these comments, it's going to be a good one, guys. A lot of people are going to get a lot of food. I like where we're going. I really like where Yah is taking my Shocks Assembly. It's actually really beautiful. It's so edifying for the things we really need. Like, we really need this stuff. All right, let's go. Let me share again.
Now, the best way to understand the metaverse is to experience it yourself.
Yeah, I definitely don't feel very well right now.
And you wouldn't feel well either if you attempted to spend 24 hours living in virtual reality or the metaverse. Don't know what the metaverse is? That's okay. I'm not sure anyone really does. But Meta, formerly known as Facebook, Microsoft, and more, are defining it as the virtual world that is the next phase of the internet. In this world, we have digital versions of ourselves, or avatars.
And we call this the metaverse. And you're going to be able to do almost anything you can imagine. Get together with friends and family, work, learn, play, shop.
So I decided, why wait? And stupidly, I dared myself to visit the metaverse for a full 24 hours in its current, not so great state. In fact, Meta and others will tell you that the metaverse isn't even here yet. But the best way to see the start of it is through virtual reality. And since I didn't want to pop into a headset with my kids running around, I packed my bags and moved to the Holiday Inn Express around the corner. I set a few rules. The headset can come off to eat and go to the bathroom.
No.
Yes, I attempted to sleep with it on. I checked my phone only if it was urgent. I had notifications coming into the Oculus Quest 2 headset, which is made by Meta.
It's about to be 6 p.m., which is the start of my metaverse journey. I've got 2 headsets in case of technical issues and lots of apps and other things preloaded for different parts of the day and night. What could go wrong?
Welcome to Beat Saber. Now cut the cubes in the arrow direction and match the color. That was too soon. Wait for the beat. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
She's very mean.
I started with games like Beat Saber, since right now they're the most popular use of VR. And while many games allow you to play with others, I had no real friends to play Beat Saber with that evening. So I decided to go elsewhere for some social interaction. AltSpace VR, an app that allows you to hang out with other avatars in virtual venues.
Okay, I'm gonna customize my avatar for a night out. I guess in the metaverse, I could have short hair.
I wasn't exactly prepared for what would happen next.
I guess I'll go to this campfire hub. Hello?
Yeah.
As soon as I was in the public area, I started hearing people talk and chat, and apparently there are no masks in the metaverse. I was dropped into an area with lots of trippy little Lego-looking people, and I attempted to interview them.
What should she have?
Journalist, oh, wow. I want to learn what you guys do in here.
Pretty much everything that you would do in the real world.
I knew I had really made friends forever when they asked me to go to a comedy club by clicking on this portal thing. The club was so obviously fake, but my presence in it and the presence of all these other people felt really real.
Do you guys have wine?
Yeah, of course. Wine, everything you want. Just imagine.
I even felt awkward when the comedian hit on my avatar.
You're the girl that I was trying to find out your name, but I can't because my hands I'm trying to be subtle.
I spent a good amount of time in Altspace and came away thinking it's like an AOL chat room, evolved, which I'm not sure is a good or a bad thing.
I need to relax for a moment. Meditation app is launched. Okay.
Kindness starts with you.
I highly recommend meditation apps like Guided Meditation or Trip. It's oddly relaxing and peaceful. And I could lie to you and tell you I slept with the headset on the whole night, but we have this proof. I woke up feeling refreshed. I pulled up some morning reading in my web browser.
Got Google News over here, the Wall Street Journal website over here, and Instagram over here on the right.
And had breakfast at the foot of Machu Picchu with a llama in the National Geographic app.
It's funny, this animal has legs in the metaverse. Why do animals get 4 legs in the metaverse and we get 0?
And then I had a pretty fun and intense workout.
Welcome to Supernatural. You ready for your first flow workout?
There are various types of workouts you can do in Supernatural, which involve everything from doing lunges to using controllers to hit targets.
Let's let them
out in the metaverse is great.
I got so into it, I actually lost track of time.
I have a meeting in Spatial in 1 minute. I need to change crap.
Yes, meetings in the metaverse are a thing.
Hi, Erin. I'm Joanna. Nice to meet you.
Hi. Thanks for coming.
The idea is that instead of Zoom, you chat as avatars. My first meeting was in an app called Spatial. And
no more Zoom, guys. Instead of Zoom, with the avatars. It's just, let it continue. Let it continue. The next one is going to blow your mind. The next clip.
Of course, it required a different avatar. Yes, that's my actual face on a floating torso.
I met up with the co-founder of Spatial, Anand Agarwala, in an NFT art gallery.
Let me say something. That's purposeful. Ari, that's what you was talking about. They're not giving them no legs. And you see how they made them look like Lego characters? That's all y'all about to see from the next clip. It's all fake because it's reality. They have it. They can make it, but they did that purposeful. So that's why she said, we ain't giving us no legs, because they're trying to pull you in slowly to make you think it's not progress really far. You understand? They ain't there yet and all that crap. Boy, it's all a lie. Whenever they show you something, they're 50 times past that, if not 100 times. So this is all fake. You see how they got her face on that? They have her face, her body, everything. She look just like a real person. They know they got it. Y'all about to see it in a second, but I'm just pointing out because that's what Ari was talking about. So now it's getting a little further. You see, that looks more a little human now because they got her real face on it. But you see the workout part, I told y'all we would be working out all that. I went through all this before.
Gallery with works from Ken Kelleher, aka Anchorball, on display.
And this is a great stop because it turns out I'm in an NFT art gallery, which sounds like the metaverse to me.
Heck yeah. I mean, you can't get more metaversey than a, pixelated dog or these crazy heads and stuff, or these beautiful sculptures.
We also went to a campfire where I asked him about the lack of legs.
Right? The headset tracks your head and your hands, and so we can make it do realistic stuff. What are my legs supposed to do? We can't actually detect the signal from your legs. Legs are coming soon.
I quickly had to jump from that meeting to another meeting as another avatar in Horizon Workrooms, an app made by Meta, formerly known as Facebook.
Oh, I see. So it's kind of like you got to really put it on the board.
You can even invite people from the real verse who happen to be on their webcams. But again, there was this real feeling of presence in the room. I felt like I was actually sitting across from my editor, Wilson, in this meeting.
It's like in Ghostbusters. I'm a full torso apparition. You don't need legs? Oh no, Joanna's looking under the table. That's so scary.
Yes, meeting Metaverse is fun if you don't do it for 4 hours on end.
That was so much time in avatar meetings. My eyes hurt and my head hurts.
So what did I learn from this adventure, other than I'd never recommend you do this? Well, a few things. It's clear why big tech companies are fighting over this.
Did you hear what she said? Her eyes hurt, her head hurt, and she said, I never recommend you do this. Just 24 hours. This is where they talk about you going to exist at. You see, they just had something called Realverse. See, nothing slips past me. They already got a name for our old world, the Realverse. She said, you can invite people from the Realverse. I guess the real world. They already said, like, you, boy, all right, this is almost over. And then we're going to get to we got two more of the real, one or more of the stuff you really need to see, and then we're gonna...
There's an opportunity to build the underlying platform here. One avatar with legs, living across games, workout apps, meetings, and more. Meta's Megan Fitzgerald told me as much.
And the metaverse is not going to be built by one company, that there are other companies, organizations, creators that maybe will use our avatars and allow people to move from one place to another while still feeling like themselves.
Then there's the privacy tools and moderation. It's going to be insane, judging from my brief comedy club experience. And then headsets will need to be smaller and more comfortable and run for longer on a charge.
Thank you guys, my headset's gonna die in 5 minutes.
So yes, it's certainly the early days of the metaverse. But lock yourself in a room like this, and you can really see the potential.
This is the Vario XR3. It is a, wait for it, $7,000 VR headset, and I've been trying to get my hands on one for almost a year now since it released in December. I've wanted to figure out why so many companies are writing rave reviews about it, and why it's so expensive, and what does it really do differently or better than this $300 headset that I have here.
So now y'all about to see where it's really at. That's what Ari was talking about.
It really trips out the brain, and sometimes it's hard to tell what's real and what isn't. And I found myself jumping when things flew at me and staring at things. And then something really weird happened. There's a demo for the XR3 that brings a life-size human body into your play space. Now, I don't normally feel this, maybe I'm just unlucky, but there's a very common term in VR called phantom sense. It's where it kind of feels like you're touching something in VR or something's touching you when there's nothing actually there. The brain just fills in the gaps. But in this hyper-realistic XR environment, I, for the first time, felt a full phantom sense experience while I know it's kind of weird, slowly touched this mannequin in my room. I felt tingles all through my fingers and some heat and a little warmth and a little texture too. And it got me so wrapped up into the experience that I was practically shaking by the end of it. It blew my mind in a way that now I'm legitimately having slight trouble distinguishing what's real and what's not. VR always has this thing where you know you're in a simulation, and for the most part, especially after you know how VR works, you know what's real and what's not. But I'm here bumping into things and crashing into monitors and staring at stitching on a freaking virtual car seat for Pete's sake, and jumping when my friend just barely touches me. And gosh, we are way further along than I thought.
Okay, you see, he said he touched the thing in the virtual world and he felt warm, and that's because, guys, this is spiritual. Like, this is demonic. So it's going to transcend into the physical. That's why they're taking you into another world, Satan's world, where these demons were. So he's saying he's touching the thing, but he can feel something coming through his hands, got warm in his body. They have virtual reality sex stuff too, where they're saying, because they don't want us to have sex, so they have it where if you see that, that's why they're showing you all that fake stuff. Man, they look like a real person. I don't got it in this one, but they got another thing where they're showing it and you think it's a real person. It's not. It's literally a VR. And it's like, oh, it fooled you to mess. That's why they acting like they're Lego characters. That's all game they're doing. And if you look, the sex one, they got them where, and then they're saying that when you do touch them, you get, it's the your dopamine, your pleasure senses. And it's supposed to be real. And they say it's supposed to be even better than you really having the physical. You know how Satan try to make everything like it's more better than what Yah created. It's crazy. That's how far they are. They way past this stuff they sell in the sheep. You know what I mean? So let's look at this really quick.
One technique is the face swap, which puts Steve Buscemi's face on Jennifer Lawrence's body, Nicolas Cage onto a series of marquee stars in iconic roles.
Terrific.
You cannot trust anything anymore. They can put your face on someone else and have them talking and they think it's you. Like they can have them say you committed a crime and everybody would think it was you, but it wasn't you. They can place that's where Ari was like the technology, it's way past that little Lego stuff crap. You see what I'm saying? You see how easy they fool people? Where they got them thinking like, who's gonna want? That's them playing with you tomorrow. We ain't got legs. The legs are coming. All this stuff. You just seen them got the whole body. Like they got the human, but like this thing is crazy. But okay, so watch this.
Again, pits two artificial intelligence algorithms against each other. One strives to create realistic fake images, while the other grades the effort.
So the synthesis engine says, I'm going to create a fake image. I give it to this AI system that says, this looks fake to me. So it goes back and you change it, and you do that a few billion times in rapid succession. And the computers are teaching each other how to make better fakes. And that's what has democratized access.
Machine learning is making these composites harder and harder to detect with the naked eye.
We're entering an era in which our enemies can make it look like anyone is saying anything at any point in time, even if they would never say those things. So, for instance, they could have me say things like, this is a dangerous time. Moving forward, we need to be more vigilant with what we trust from the internet. Thank you. Stay woke, bitches.
I am worried about the weaponization, and I'm worried about how it's impacting us as a society. So we are working as hard as possible to detect these things.
Killmonger was right.
This video crystallized much of the deep concern. What seems to be President Barack Obama making a speech,
you see, I would never say these things,
is actually comedian and filmmaker Jordan Peele doing his excellent Obama impersonation synced with software created with artificial intelligence, or AI.
The AI system synthesized the mouth of President Obama to be consistent with the audio stream, and it made it look like President Obama was saying things that he never said. That's called a lip sync deepfake.
Just this week, the technique was used to put some pretty outrageous and comical words into the mouth of Facebook founder Mark Zuckerberg.
Spectre showed me that whoever controls the data controls the future.
It's a potent technology that is ripening at a time of deep polarization and suspicion fueled by social media.
You got to be careful. You can't trust anything. See, we come into a time, it's all there, right? So they're trying to show you that Lego crap. They've been way past that. You can't, you see, so you'll have the president get on the screen and say something. You don't even know if that's him or not. You see what I mean? You cannot trust anything. You know, they got all type of green screen. That's old. So they're on to the AIs can make your face. They can put someone else's face. They can literally put someone else's faces on me or put my face on someone else and say stuff to turn y'all away from y'all. You see, let's say if I was a big mega with 1 million people all sitting at the feet because of the feet of Mashiach in me, you see, sitting at the feet, and they can put my face on somebody else and make me say things it wouldn't say. So you have to, it's Ruach. He's just showing you how far it goes. Okay? Yeah, that's good.
So what I'm going to show you today isn't designed to replace those controllers, but instead add a new control method on top of what we currently use. And that new control method is mind control. It sounds crazy, right? But this is a real product called NextMind, which is a brain-computer interface. It's currently available as a development kit, and the team at NextMind kindly sent me one over for me to try out. It's a small and lightweight device at just 60 grams and can easily be clipped onto the back of a baseball cap or a head strap of a VR headset. It contains an internal rechargeable battery which lasts up to 8 hours and is charged via USB-C. The device features 9 comb-shaped sensors which make contact with the back of your head and can read the signals from the visual cortex of your brain, which are then sent to the PC via Bluetooth, giving you the ability to control digital actions with your mind alone. It sounds completely crazy, and that's because it is. So now I'm going to power this thing up and show you it in action. Just imagine a game that uses this technology in a way that mine.
Okay, Ari, this is what you're talking about. This is what's really out there. And guys, by the way, he just said you'll control it with your mind. And this ain't even the big stuff. The big stuff is coming, but watch this.
Mind control is part of the game's narrative, and the character that you play has telekinesis powers and can collect ammo and supplies using your mind, whilst traditional controllers are used to control movement and other in-game actions. Or imagine a Star Wars game where you could use Jedi mind tricks to convince stormtroopers to move along. Or even a game engine that could sense if you were getting bored in the game and automatically adapt on the fly and ramp up the difficulty. That would be totally awesome. I have to be honest, when NextMind...
Okay, I'm gonna do something really quick. Look at this, guys. See, y'all don't be playing no games with his children. He ain't gonna let y'all be fooled by nothing ever. Hold on, y'all see all this realistic stuff, right? But we was just seeing in V, they talking about we ain't got no legs. You see? Oh, we didn't create legs yet. We only got a top torso. You look like Lego people. How do you look like Lego? But look at this. This is the video games kids playing every day with the VR glasses. Everybody is so, yo, dude, these people are sheep. That's why they're able to do this stuff. How can you be so stupid? Stupid is the correct word. How can you be so stupid for them to show you all this Lego stuff and people are like, oh, but your video games, your kids are playing, you in the real world, all type of stuff going on, but they telling you we don't got legs for this avatar. Yo, Hasatan is brilliant. That's all I can say. Hasatan is brilliant with his crap. All right, let's continue.
Adapt on the fly and ramp up the difficulty. That would be totally awesome. I have to be honest, when NextMind initially approached me, I was very skeptical, but now having tried it, I'm incredibly excited to see where this technology goes in the future.
Incredibly excited to see what mind control and these people, dude. This is why we're so set apart, because these people are going to march to the slaughter joyfully. Remember, the scripture says they have to willfully accept it. See, that's why. Okay, you got to understand something, YAHSHUAH. Hasatan can't do anything to us that we won't allow. That's why the demons, you have to invite them in through your sin, through your willful. You have to invite this. That's why you're going to want it. You're going to ask for it. So then y'all can't do nothing. See, y'all could do anything, but he got laws that he follow because he put them in place and y'all don't break his own laws. He will make compromises. Praise you, otherwise we wouldn't even be here. But he don't break them. You know, he makes compromise because he wants us to get it right and actually come back. That's what that whole garden thing is. That compromise about eating flesh and blood. Now, that ain't his original covenant. Anyway, y'all know I always got to touch that. But anyway, so what I'm saying is, Hasatan, that's why they're creating it. That's why they're doing the Lego crap and all that to invite. They want you to want it. That's why they're going to go through your desires of, I want to play a virtual basketball game. I want to go to the, when you see how it really is, when they get to the point, let me do this. And then this is the last clip. That's the good one. When they get to the point, guys, that they show you what's really there. Oh, these people going to be running to get the virtual thing. See, that's how they set you up. When they show you the real basketball game, the real concert, the real interaction, the real, oh, please. So that's how they set, and it's a slow kill, a slowly walk to the death chamber type of thing. Okay, here's the last one, and this is the doozy, guys. Let's go. And then you guys can share, and we'll and I'll read these comments because I know there's some good comments. All right, okay, I'm gonna prep y'all a little bit. This one had me. This one had me because I was about to get this thing. I was about to get this thing because it was like, oh man, this is cool. I need this. I'm about to get it. And then y'all showed me. I'm like, wow, you gotta be kidding me. All right, here we go.
Tesla is taking on the smartphone industry. And as you can expect, the company led by Elon Musk has knocked it out of the park with its first phone. Feature-wise, there is nothing like the Model Pi on the market.
Okay, Tesla made a new phone called the Model Pi.
The Tesla Pi phone will have crazy battery stamina. Despite all the high-tech features, the Pi phone can go days at a stretch without needing to charge. When you combine the powerful battery with the embedded solar panels mentioned earlier, you will see Tesla already has a winning phone in its hands.
Okay, so they made a phone. Tesla got a new phone coming. It got solar power on it where it can power from the sun. When I seen that, I was like, and then I seen other features, and I need a new phone right now. I've been up for my upgrade. I just been holding off because all this 5G crap. I just don't want a 5G phone, so I've been holding on, and I'm like, but I need me a new phone. I usually get it every 2 years through my thing. But so when I seen it, I was like, oh, I'm getting that. And you'll see from what it does. Let me continue.
SpaceX contributed the steel used in making the Cybertruck, which is the same material SpaceX is using to build the Starship spacecraft that will take people to Mars.
He said SpaceX, which is Elon Musk's space program, used the material that they use to make the Cybertruck, which is really cool, which I wanted as I'm a man's man, but of course I'm not gonna get it. But y'all probably don't know what that is, a lot of y'all. And he used the material on the new phone that he make it. And that material is also what he used in his space thing that he said they're using to get to Mars. Okay? And he said the people who are going to be living on Mars will have the new Tesla phone. So I'm letting you know because they're saying stuff fast. And you know, nothing get past me. So you always listen to what these demons are saying. All right, let's go to the next one.
SpaceX enters the Pi phone's ecosystem with its satellite internet offering named Starlink. And like everything Musk does, it's interconnected. Starlink is meant to help Musk raise money to fund his Martian dream. The Model Pi phone has Starlink's internet baked in, giving it serious advantages. For example, the phone will have crazy data download and upload speeds, for which other phones can only dream of. And since the internet is supplied through a satellite, it means anywhere you are connected. Even in the most remote areas of the Earth, you will connect with your family and friends. One other advantage of this satellite internet is that you can use your phone even without a SIM card. You can send and receive SMS even when there is no cellular service. For people that agree to go to Mars, SpaceX plans to offer Starlink there, so all they have to do is have their Pi.
Hold on, this is too much. I can't. First of all, I already caught a part of it. I seen her face. You will have service anywhere, even when it's no towers, could come from satellite. That means they can find you anywhere. You can have service without a chip card in. So that means you said you can have first service without phone service. That means with this phone, you can never get away from them. Ever. No chip, no phone service, no nothing. It works. They can find you anywhere. You see how they selling it? And people are like, ooh, because the first part when it was like, you can have internet, it'll work even with no cell tower. I was like, ooh, until the second thought, like, whoa, hold up. You see, now check, I gotta go back. He said, even on Mars. So before he said something to fund his Mars dream, and they showed the image of like a civilization on Mars. I'm gonna go back. I want y'all to see it again when I'm pointing this stuff out. And then they said, even the people who on Mars, the phone will work. On Mars, dude. Guys, I told y'all this is, you see what y'all does? Yo, you wouldn't even know that these people, they sit up here, got the sheep looking at Lego characters when the video games are in 5D, first of all, forget 3D, right? And worrying about why they buy millions of dollars in this metaverse, right? Fake reality, making it look like it's childish stuff. When they already on Mars, when they already try to build civilization on Mars, when they ain't even here. Like, all right, this one got to go back. Let's go back again. So y'all got to see this one again, because this was a bit much in that last kind of clip right there. That was his look. Look, guys, let me make it bigger. Look. See, you got to catch stuff. He said his dream on his Mars is probably a rendition, but with them, you never know. Like, you don't know what's real, what's not. But, guys, this stuff is no joke, man. This stuff is no joke. Now you see why we got to prepare. Now you see why this wilderness ain't no joke, why you can't think. Praise Yah, why he's telling us, get our land, do what we got to do. Everybody, you know what I mean? Everybody, like before 11:59, get packed and ready to go. You know what I mean? That's why Yah, we'll share that in a minute, how a little bit of me, when we preparing. Yah blessed us to even prepare, guys, that we're going to have somewhere to go. But we have to see what he's doing. When you know all this stuff, you see, like, this is really beyond it's beyond the game. Okay, so let's go back a little bit and we're going to
Starlink is meant to help Musk raise money to fund his Martian dream. The Model Pi phone has Starlink's internet baked in, giving it serious advantages. For example, the phone will have crazy data download and upload speeds, for which other phones can only dream of. And since the internet is supplied through a satellite, it means anywhere you are connected. Even in the most remote areas of the Earth, you will connect with your family and friends. One other advantage of this satellite internet is that you can use your phone even without a SIM card. You can send and receive SMS even when there is no cellular service. For people that agree to go to Mars, SpaceX plans to offer Starlink there, so all they have to do is have their Pi phone with them and they will remain connected with our planet.
The people who agree to go to Mars, they could do. I got you, Ari. Don't let this go over your head. Don't let this go over your head. It was so much in that one little clip that is the darkest thing of any scary movie you can ever imagine. Forget all this metaverse crap they trying to sell you. That phone, what I saw when they showed that wilderness-looking place was if we had that phone, they could find us. You know, when you come off the grid, that's all I seen. I'm like, all I seen was them able to pinpoint where you at in your homestead. Where you like, woo! Praise Yah. Praise Yah for his Ari. Let me see. Can you hold it for one more clip? Okay, good. And then don't forget what you want to say, because you're gonna have more to say when you see this last one. Oh, this thing, guys.
Third contributor to the Pi phone's ecosystem is Neuralink. Many people, including experts, become squirmy when it comes to implanting chips in the human brain. However, Musk is only trying to help.
But he's, yeah, I know. We're going to Neuralink. People get squirmy when they think about implanting chips into the human brain. But Elon Musk is only trying to help us. Ooh, that sounds so demonic, guys. I know. I told y'all. Wait till, okay, let me play it again. Y'all just said it. He said, play it again. That little short clip. They need to hear it again. My children need to hear it again. Y'all said that. Y'all are so ill. Y'all like, play it again.
Third contributor to the PiPhone's ecosystem is Neuralink. Many people, including experts, become squirmy when it comes to implanting chips in the human brain. However, Musk is only trying to help.
Okay, let's go to the next. He's only trying to help, guys. He's only trying to help. Okay, sure.
Neuralink has trialed its tech in pigs, which read and displayed signals from the animal's brain in real time as it moved about. It has also been tested in a monkey, enabling it to play a ping-pong match with its mind. Musk claims the technology has been tested not to harm the animals while implanted and be safely installed and removed from the skull. Neuralink plans to start human trials next year, and there are volunteers already.
I know. I told y'all. First of all, you see what they do to our brothers and sisters and the animals. They always torture them first. That's the preparation for us. It don't hurt coming in and out of the skull. Neuralink has already set up the trials for humans next year, and they already got volunteers. Oh, this world. See, we're not of this world, guys. You see how we ain't of this world? There's no way in the world. We don't even want to take the jab juice. You see how far they passed the jab juice, the Jim Jones juice? You see how far they in the brain? They already putting the mark in the beef. They already putting the chip in your brain. I told you the mark is 1,000 marks. Come on, y'all. I told y'all before he even gave me all this. And these all now. All these clips just came out. These all now. This ain't no, okay? They already passed. They took them. Yep, he said, put that back a little bit. let his children see that again.
Neuralink has trialed its tech in pigs, which read and displayed signals from the animal's brain in real time as it moved about. It has also been tested in a monkey, enabling it to play a ping-pong match with its mind. Musk claims the technology has been tested not to harm the animals while implanted and be safely installed and removed from the skull. Neuralink plans to start human trials next year, and there are volunteers already.
Wow.
The PiPhone has integration with Neuralink 2, as the technology can beam signals from the brain to the phone wirelessly. This means users can control the phone with their mind without physically touching it.
Okay. This, Ari, is when you was talking earlier about the little Lego stuff, and I was like, Ari, yeah, it's gonna get funky later. Like, you see how I had to set it up to show, like, they're tricking you. They already talk, you can already use the phone. So you see the other little Netflix, see, these are slow things. See how they slowly, somebody bought a little Netflix one to put on the back of your brain and you can control. Elon already, and see, so you can get to the point where you'll use the little net mind thing, right? To control your video game with your thoughts, right? But then it goes further. Because once you implant the chip, now you are cyborg. Now you're in. See, if the Meta put you in it, that's why I told you it's going to go past the virtual glasses. When they put the chip into you, and then they put the contacts as the VR, you are no longer human. First of all, you're a cyborg once they put the chip in. You're not human anymore. Once you take the Jim Jones juice, you're not human. Sorry. That's the reality of it. That's why they're doing it. That's why these fools, they're not y'all's creation anymore, because that statin goes into you and changes your DNA. So you're not y'all's creating no more. Sorry for all of our people who took it. It's just unfortunate. It's the reality. And they can control you. Because I got the clip where Elon Musk said, once the mRNA, he said he can turn you into a butterfly if they want to. He said that back in 2015. I got all that stuff. They will ban it if I put it out. Well, he literally was on there. It's like, yeah, we can turn you into a butterfly. We can turn you into whatever we want. Once the mRNA is in you, because it changed your DNA, we can. So now, you see the soft cell, they way past it. If they're telling you, come on, y'all. If they're telling you that they're doing the trials next year to implant it in people's brain, they been did it 5 years ago. Y'all need to understand this is how this works. Whenever they bringing something out, they already 5 to 10 years past that mark already. They already got people walking around, clones, all that is, it's been all done. They're just not putting it to the mass market.
The Model Pi phone is powerful enough to interpret the signals from the brain and convert them into a language that humans will understand. No other phone can do this presently. Armed with this extensive ecosystem, the Tesla Model Pi phone will dominate the world.
Dominate the world. Yes, it will. All right, stop share. Whew. Y'all wanted y'all to know that. I know that was a lot. Go ahead, Akoti Ari. Share.
Wow. Yeah, that was, anyway, going back to Mars, like, I'm not trying to be smart, but I'm genuinely curious where, if we can't get past the firmament, where do they think they're taking these people? Or where do they plan on taking these people?
Oh, so you're saying these are the planets. Okay.
This colony that is his dream that people are volunteer or will volunteer to go to, where are they actually going?
That's kind of 2 and 3 for. That's a very interesting question. So in one theory of thought, the firmament is past the planets. You got another theory of thought that say the planets don't even exist. There's so many theories out there of thought that there is no planets. They never went to, I know they never went to the moon. That's all fake and a lie. But you have people that say there are no more than 9 planets away from the sun. So there's so many different theories, right? I don't know so the reason why I don't know concrete to really answer it is because I don't care, honestly, meaning y'all don't put it in me to search, because that's how he does me. He has me where he wants. So I don't have the need to, because I can search and find and be able to, but I don't care because it's all false anyway. He's going to crush the mountains. Like, remember, they went into the mountains here. They in the ground. They built cities underground. They got, maybe I should do that, show y'all different bunkers. And that's why they took all the seeds. They got cities. Bunkers. They got all day in the mountains. And y'all said, I'm going to crush the mountains. He said they're going to try to get to the thing and he's going to crush. So none of what they're trying to do is going to work. So, yeah, absolutely, Yapa. They name it after their gods. Saturn, that's Saturnalia, all of it. Jupiter, these are all their gods, absolutely. So all the different theories, I haven't really delved to know which one that I want to sit in my ruach to know, because y'all, I don't care. I say that because that's how I come. That's why there's so much stuff, places y'all didn't allow me to go. I know that's why he used me. He created me this way, where it's like, when something ain't important, I let it go. You know how some people, that's why I teach people, stop your curiosity. Especially a lot of our women, they can't stop themselves. I gotta know. Like Yalene, people laugh at me about my cell phone. When people send me texts, if it ain't positive, I won't even open. I told you that before. I got thousands of texts in my phone that's never open. And people are like, how could you not know what this? I don't care. None of this stuff has power over me. I literally conquer my flesh. You have to conquer everything. I'll read from the first thing that comes. If it don't look like it's going to be positive, I don't want it in my spirit, in my space. So I don't even open it. Over and over again. And, women are like, how could you do that? I wish I could do that. You have to build the muscle. So I'm saying that because that's why I don't know. Even though the theories, I don't care. Ain't nothing that y'all want me to search out and bring understanding to. Maybe one day he will. But when he do, then I'll be able to be like, no, it's this and what the Ruach say. But sometimes certain things we're not going to know till YAHSHUAH comes back. I need y'all to understand that. Unc ain't going to be able to answer everything. And I love that. Like, I kept waiting, like, when somebody going to stump me on Ask Uncle YAHSHUAH? Kiana did a little stump on ours. I was like, and then Ari, you did one too a little bit. I was like, oh, this stumped me. You see how I get excited about it? I'm like, wow, somebody finally stumped me. Because I know it's going to happen, because we won't know, we can't know everything. A man or woman, guys, who think they know everything, they're wrong. Because the scripture says YAHSHUAH will tell us where we were right and wrong on all the stuff when he comes back, even the names, all of it. So there are things like I can go with this theory in my Ruach, no, no plans don't exist, or the firmament is past it or below it. When YAHSHUAH comes back, he's going to tell it all. So be very wary of people who think they know it all. That's why come on, y'all. That's why in the scripture y'all just put out, he says, stop making these people kings. Stop falling at these people's feet. These Christian ministers who just wake up and now they transferring that and everybody, oh, teach me this, pastor, and teach me this, man of Yah. And teach. These people don't even know. That's why I say they don't even know much. They read in these books, read the Sefer, read these books, and they try to learn the language and they try to impress you with that. And that ain't even the right language. They ain't even the right tongue where they talking. But people are impressed by it. It ain't even a true tongue. They learned it from the Sefer and all this, and Zondervan and all this crap, all these doggone demons who wrote these books. Like, it's crazy. It's so much mess out there. That's why I'm going to call them out. That's why I tell y'all, stop following these people, all they words they say, and these people just woke up. These people learning all this crap and trying to impress you. And you're being impressed, thinking they know everything. Thank you, Pastor. Now I can go back to doing this. And this man don't know it. This, because they ain't sit at the feet of the Father. They ain't sit down. Ask any of them when they sat down. They didn't. They woke up and immediately went from wherever they went to teaching. If you know true Torah, it don't work like that. You got to sit down. That's why he sat me down. And I was way, not to boast myself, but I was past all of them before he sat me down. I was years in prison, all that ministering. And before, when I was the God body, I had students. So when y'all see my testimony, y'all know what I'm talking about. Know all the books, all of them, everything. That's why I went vegan 20-something years. Like, you see, I was first before all that. When everybody was in sin, I wasn't. 12 years old, reading the back of a potato chip to see if it got gelatin or riboflavin, monosodium, glutamate. I still know the ingredients. So lecithin, all of them, yellow number 5, all these ingredients I'm looking in the potato chips at 12 years old. When nobody, that's Yah creating this vessel to be this man of Yah, to be able to call all these people out and all this crap they on. Stop making these people kings and following everybody. They don't know nothing. They need to sit down. But that's why it's coming. That's why y'all said do these testimonies, because y'all about to do it. It's about to go down. He about to expose everything. I said, we think he ain't going to clean house before he bring us home. He going to clean this up. He got to. With the children. Thank you, y'all. That was y'all bringing it out. Go ahead, Avi. And then we're going to
Well, I just wanted to say, I feel like I have better clarification on what the market of the beast is, even after, I know you spoke about it probably a couple of weeks ago at this point, but just seeing this now, it just lets me know any type of alteration where you give up what Yah gave you, which is your free will, your autonomy, you're willingly giving that up and giving it to the beast. Like you're willing to give up your mind, your what's the word I'm looking for? Anonymity. Like everything that he gave us, you're willing to give it over and transfer it to the beast. So that makes that more clear. Now, when it comes to the chip, I immediately, as soon as I saw that, I thought of Doc Ock from Spider-Man and how his whole thing. Okay, well, he's like one of those super villains in that universe. And that was actually a really good movie. Like with Toby. Anyway,
a lot of people talking about
it. Yeah. So no, he created this metal arm mechanism. That's why he called Doc Ock. That's controlled by a chip. And the thing about the chip was, so it was infused in his spine. And the whole thing was, it was a computer, but it was like, oh no, there's this fail safe on the chip. Well, he gets electrocuted. The fail safe fails. And now it starts controlling his mind.
It's alive.
It's alive. And it's just like, that's exactly what, when you get that thing implanted in you, they're going to tell you, oh, we have all of these mechanisms in place so that just in case, No, you don't.
That's the beast. It's alive. That's the same thing when I showed the robots. When Jesus was like, just be quiet, be patient. What do you tell her? Be patient. It's coming. And she's like, I've been waiting 100 years. This ain't no game. You see how y'all set this up? That's why I was like, y'all, where you taking us? Oh, this is good. That's why I said, oh, I see what y'all doing. That's what he showed me. I said, oh, that's what the Truth TV, because this is what Truth TV was going to be, more along this. But that's why I tell you, he just brought y'all here. I'm like, what are they doing here? They're supposed to be over there. Mashiach is send me, but I see he like, it's going to be all one place. You see? And that's what my junior, when we finished the website, like it's going to be, I said, I like where you're going. So praise Yah. Did you have more?
Just one last thing, and it's kind of like way far back, something you said that's anecdotal that like I feel like we can hold on to. You said you were talking about when they were talking about the NFTs and the digital real estate, and you said, you know, Hasatan, everything is about scarcity, everything is about lack. And I was like, that struck me right away. I was like, yeah, because when y'all makes a promise, it's always in abundance. There's enough and more for everyone. So it's just
more, and for others to glean from the leftover. You see? Yes, yeah. Abundance. That's good, Ali. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, that's a new way for me to like look at things in the world, like as it's shifting and whatever is coming forward, coming out. That's a way for me to be able to identify whether this is of Yah or of Hasatan. If it is scarcity, it is of Hasatan. If it is of abundance, well, that's very general. But like I get what I'm trying to say. Like,
yeah, I know others can feel where you're going in the ruach. Yes, absolutely. Because you're looking, because that's what he's doing. He's talking through me to wake you up to see the beast in all its different elements, all the different ways it comes. That's why I tell you the mark is a myriad of things. It's a culmination. You see, it's all these different branches to that demonic. What is that? The tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Wow, that's good, y'all. It's all those demonic branches connected to the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. It comes back from Bereshit. You know, y'all don't be playing. That was powerful, y'all. That was powerful. Going back, all from the foundation. You understand? It always got to go back to the root. Wow. That's all the tree. Hasatan. So that's why that mark is just all those branches. Wow. Good. You got any more?
Nope, I'm good.
Thank you for that. Praise Yah. That was good. Thank you, Yah. Let me get into these comments, boy. They go for a while too. So this is gonna be good because this is food in these comments. I'm gonna scroll up. I'm dying to read these ones down here, but I'm gonna scroll up. Matter of fact, let me go backwards because this is relevant because we were right here. If I go back up, then it'll be okay. YAHSHUAH said, New World Order, scary movie, player one, helping who are more likely, what of course there's volunteers. It's all unfolded before our eyes. Thanks for this insight. Praise Yah. She says the New World Order, scary movie, player one. I think is that a video game or something? I heard of player one. It's something. Player one. Oh man.
Player one is a movie.
Oh, it's a movie. I knew I heard of it. Okay. I love movies and I haven't been able for a long time. That's why I'm like, and I'm a movie lover. Like, if you ever wanted to make me happy, take me to a movie. That'd be like, but anyway, so I haven't been able to see nothing. That's why they have, about Barack Obama said, they have not been able to pass through the Van Allen radiation belt. They haven't been anywhere. Their scientists confirmed that. Praise Yah. Absolutely. I received that, Barack. I've heard that too. Absolutely. Our junior said, I don't find it a salvation issue, so I try not to worry. Yep, he's talking about with me. Absolutely. When it ain't a salvation issue, I like, see, but that's a gift I'm going to train into y'all, especially our cultures, to be able to cast stuff away that ain't really of importance. You know, fill your ruach with stuff that's really of importance where Yah's take you, and let all that other crap go aside. Yapa said they named the so-called planners after the gods. Absolutely. Our junior said they are helping them, the demon-inspired people, create a perfect. That is the Nephilim, the serpent. Yes, those demons, the same thing they did in Kemet. The way they built the pyramids, the way they built all of Stonehenge, all those structures who man can't make, it was those fallen angels talking to them, teaching them. It's the same spirit demons, those who've been chained away. That's why the firmament, Ari, you was talking about, that they ain't getting through, they did. No, they didn't get through the firmament, but they broke through, they opened up portals with CERN, the collider. They open up portals. They always say, that'll be coming. I see y'all's, that'll be coming to show and break that stuff down, where they said they saw stuff that scared the mess out of them. They try to close it down. They already opened it. And they still trying to open more. They already opened portals. They're coming. That's why this is the end. When we get to that part, when they get to that part where we have to lock in our homestead, meaning lock in, with no more, we can't even look out the doors, as I tell you, the windows, have to board it all up, because those Nephilim and those demons are going to be in the streets as monsters that they put in these, eating people, just kick. That's the part when the Malak come. You know, that's the part when we have to lock in. That's why we have to get a homestead. See? That's why we're doing what YAHSHUAH said. Okay? And that's coming. That's, all right. Arjun said, I don't find it a salvation issue, so I try not to worry about it. It is interesting, though. Absolutely. I always said that. They are helping, that's what he said. They are helping them demon-inspired people create a perfect prison for us. When they shut us down and our grid, their Tesla phones will still work due to the satellites. Very expensive, though. Yes, that's what that Tesla phone is for. Yasharallah said, definitely demon technology. Hukma said, there is also a game from April 17, 2006 called Dreamfall. In this game, a woman is a utopian society where people are cracked out on the streets from VR headsets. Wow, living in a fantasy world. They always have to show you what they're going to do. Those are the laws of the Shaman. They have to put it out. These people don't eat or drink and wither away on the corners from virtual drug fantasies, sexual pleasures, and other types of encounters. She would even partake in virtual reality for storyline reasons, defeating the overlord of the VR worlds. There's also a very big spiritual aspect to this game, also having to do with the Indian heritage of the main character. It's called Dreamfall, The Longest Journey. Thank you, Hukma, for sharing that. See, guys, I know you read it, but remember, this is going out. So the people that watch us can't see the chat. So, wow, Hukma, thank you they have to show everything they're doing, guys. Kiana said, someone with the tech could start a world war by pretending to be, yep, that's what they said in that clip. The guy said, but I cut it. The guy said he's very scared of this because all they have to do is put Biden's face and say that they're going to launch new missiles at Russia and put it as like a big, and then, whatever country that got nukes, nuclear arms, and then they're going to think it's real. Absolutely. The most dangerous thing in the world, but you can't tell it. They're going to destroy themselves. A war opportunity president saying that nuke, yes, very that easy. Yasharallah said, this is deep. Thank you, Queen. Kiana said, the fake faces thing is how I knew the world couldn't last much longer, even when I wasn't in the truth. Video evidence for any crimes can be edited easily, and you just said that as I typed that, LOL. Absolutely. Hukma said, there's a video game called Detroit, Become Human. I'm more than sure the graphics will be as realistic as that level. It's about androids integrating into human society with their own religion, sanctuary, and God. They even have their own Black Messiah. Wow. Thank you, Hukma, for knowing this stuff, because all that stuff, I've been no part of that world, but they have to show everything. So everything that's in these games, guys, is actually what they're planning to do. That's why they do it. They have to do it. Mitch said, how about we meet in real life? Thank you, Mitch. He said, crying, laughing. Yapa said, I'm sorry, but this is really retarded. Yes, it is. Mitch said, I'm not sure anyone does. Nobody knows what it truly is. I don't know what, but I know it was relevant to whatever I was on. Our junior said, praise Yah, Kiana. Our junior, I only learned this since I was awakened a couple of years ago. Andre said, bring it up. We were just having this conversation with our daughters, and the Ruach HaKodesh just confirmed everything we said. Praise Yah. Don't he do it all the time, Barack and Andre? Don't he do it all the time? Junior said, I was explaining this to my wife, and I know which part he's talking about. I was explaining this to my wife, the Torah that stops most of these divorces and mistreatments in their tracks. Yes, he's talking about the part where y'all was saying about us being at one with Torah and being the protection. Daughters of Yah, your protection is the Torah. Okay, thank you. Yah's talking again. He said, if you keep his law, what he created for you, nothing can harm you. Zero. No man, no thing, no Hasatan trying to send a cute man who's secretly a crackhead or secretly got not your best interests at heart or whatever. None of it can harm you as long as you are in alignment with him and Torah. You are covered.
I'm mad at you. Why would you attack my cat?
Mitch. I don't want nothing wrong with he said. Let me mute him. He always be doing it with his cat. Even though Mitch is I know nothing wrong gonna come from Mitch. I already know Mitch Ruach. But, that happened last time. His cat. I was like, Mitch. But I know Mitch.
Y'all heard that? It's muted. That's crazy.
No, it unmuted. It literally unmuted. And
yeah, no, my cat just attacked my other cat.
Yep. And it happens usually when it's this cat thing going on. It mutes itself so we can hear you talking to this cat.
That's crazy. I wasn't even around my phone too. Weird.
See? That's definitely weird.
What it is.
We already know. I don't even get spooked by it anymore, guys. I'm so used to it. Like, we're in the supernatural realm because of what we're doing. You see? And I'll probably say a prayer to protect me again, because every time I expose these things, I need another layer of protection of Yah cover me. You feel me? All of us. All right. Akjun say, explain that. So now I know where we're at. Chris said, yes, brother. Yes. I had to learn this the hard way. I wish I knew which part that was, but praise Yah, Chris. Thank you for being here.
I was talking about the counterfeit women and putting God first, always making sure she's got God first.
I know, Chris, me too, bro. It would have saved us a lot of heartache and trouble, right? I saw him like, he just showed me on this last one, Chris, this last counterfeit that I just got rid of. And I was like, thank you, Yah. This last one, now I know. She has to already be with Yah already, like, praise Yah. Thank you, Chris, for sharing where I was at in that.
So important, brothers. Listen to that carefully.
Absolutely. And the Culties, it's the opposite. He has to already have his relationship with Yah, daughters of Yah. Same thing. Okay, very important. But thank you, Chris, because the brothers need to know, because, we think that we need to find out what we got to seek and find her and all that. So it's like very important. We don't know that. We get into some serious trouble. Hasatan will send that counterfeit. And let me share this part. Thank you, Yah. He will send the counterfeit right before the real one is coming, so you can miss her. So he can tie you up with the counterfeit. Same thing with you women. You'll waste time with the counterfeit. You'll waste the whole year, whatever, however long. And then next you know you be like, man, and you just missed. You missed what you're supposed to have. A blessing. And then he'll try to, Yah willing, he'll send another round to come around, and Hasatan will keep doing it. Especially if you've got a special strong anointing and calling. He'll keep sending that counterfeit. Period. Even you don't got to have a strong anointing and calling, because wherever you at in your anointing and calling, it's still a threat to his kingdom. If you pair up with your man or woman of Yah, Yah are powerful. Remember, when the two come together as one, we get extra blessings from Yah. We're a powerful force, and he wants to stop that. Okay, thank you, Chris. Junior said, I've stopped that sort of investing too, but I'm just in the passive income investment now, not chasing the money. Absolutely. We was talking about the crypto stuff with Baraka. Jay said, I did the same thing, Akoti. Akoti Terry said, oh, now he's talking about Akoti Terry's statement. Let me see. Let me read. There's a long, okay, that's Reese. That's Yahweh. Let me see. Terry said, I took my money out of the stock market the first of last year because I'm not feeling investing in no sinking ship. I do understand the human desire, but the spiritual aspect outweighs the physical. Woo, that was deep, Akoti Terry. Absolutely. And Jay said, I did the same thing, Akoti. Yeah. And that's why I said at some point, guys, we're going to have to pull our money. Y'all's going to say he's going to be breaking more down into that. Going to have to get our money tangible, but we'll be going to more of that. Yari said, wow, praise Yah for bringing you out of that, sis. I fear for this generations because they are antisocial. I think she's responding to something somebody else said. Probably, I think I've seen it, but Kiana. I think it's Kiana with the VR heads, I think. So let me read what she said and I'll go out. Wow, praise Yah for bringing you out of that, sis. I fear for this generation because they are antisocial, and media and digital communities are the gateway to their socialization, but makes them so vulnerable at the same, and that's why, Akoti Yari, they're raising the babies to only know that. You can, like someone else said in the comments, I seen that it was like, if you try to take their VR, that stuff, they're going to be ready to do harm. It's going to get to that point where they're going to be against us, what they call us real verse. Us in the real verse, it's going to start a war between us two, along with the Jim Jones, all that. That's what it's for. So that's right. And so these kids, this is their only socialization. They're only in that, and that's all they're going to know, and that's all they're going to want. They ain't even going to want to be around people. So antisocial. And it weakens also your immune system when you're not around people. You're sickly. She said, people don't know what real relationships feel like anymore. Real friendships or even bonds with family members, etc. Because we only communicate through these devices. Absolutely. Speaking to each other only through our convenience. Wow. Everything these days is by the means of self-convenience and instant gratification, which is not how Yah created us. That is not his image or his will. Absolutely. And that's the thing, by convenience. When I did the African spirituality, there was one clip where she said, me give you is my convenience. Like just the self, whatever word I want to put there, that self, like you are God, like it's my convenience that I'm giving you this, like you losing the humanity aspect of it. You know what I mean? And that's what you're right. They only communicate through devices and only through convenience. Even everything these days by the means of self-convenience and instant. It's all about self. What I do for you guys, everything is unselfish. I don't even have the time. I don't have nothing. Like I take off work when I can't to prepare this, to get it for you. You see? Ain't nothing about no self. All my ministry calls, when we be going 3 hours, all of it. 7 hours. Yeah? Like, nothing is about self. Everything is about, we are created Yah created us to help one another. That's why YAHSHUAH said, love one another. That's why he broke the 2 commandments down to the 2 greatest. Love thy brother as yourself. All right, let's go. Our junior said, I was a game developer for over 30 years. Wow. Working with a lot of these popular machines. I think they are a little ways away from their final cut, which they is, but they're way farther than they letting us know, but they are ways away from final because there ain't gonna be no final. They're gonna keep them serpent seeds, keep giving them no new technology. The hardware isn't quite there yet, but in a few years, it should be widely available to all, absolutely, at a price that makes it appealing to people. It could easily be incorporated. It's going to be incorporated. Everything. It's going to be because that's why everything is smart. Smart TV, smartphone, smart water, it's going to be incorporated to everything. That's the mark of the beast. Absolutely. And then you're right. They're going to make it affordable. Everything. They're going to make it easy, convenient, and all of that stuff. And and they are a lot further than they showing. Way much further than they showing. Kiana said, I can admit, if it wasn't for Yah, this would definitely all sound really cool to the old me. When I was only about 9 or something, my neighbor brought over her new virtual reality headset. And to me, it looked so realistic. There was a dinosaur and I actually screamed and ran away. I can't imagine what it would look like 10. Yeah, can you imagine that? Oh, and you could feel it. 4D, they could feel the breath, you could smell it. Oh, it's going to be a real world. I've been there. I've been to a Disney World to the 4D experience thing where you could smell it. It was a King Kong one, and he jumped over the thing, and it was so cool. I love stuff like that. It was so cool. Coolest thing in the world. He jumped over the thing, and you could feel the thing is moving, and then you could smell his breath coming on you. You could put the smell, and he did something with his nose, and you felt a little like he snotted on you, like he sneezed, and they're like crazy. Were you 4D experience? And they got the movies. I told somebody about that. They got the 4D movies. I like 3D IMAX movies because that's my favorite. And now they got 4D IMAX where you're in the movie and not only is everything right there, but the sound and the smell and the chairs move. So when it's something, the chair vibrate, and then when it's something, you'll feel water, you mist, smells, sounds from the bird, 4D. That's my crap. I love that. That's my favorite movie of all of them. It's expensive, but I pay it. You know what I mean? Then, like I say, you get some food too, because they got the movies where they also serve food. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's why I say I love movies. I'm sorry. I'm just, because that's why I used to take my ex out because it's what I love to do. But, I like take her to the movie and they serve food. So they got the thing and you got the food table between you two. So you eating, watching the movie with the 4D. Oh, that's the ultimate experience. But you see, that's also the way of slowly getting you into that virtual. I didn't even think of it back then because I haven't been to a movie in maybe 3 years, 4 years. That's how long I haven't. And I love it. But whatever. Sacrifice my life for y'all. So anyway, sorry. I don't know. I guess you got to know who Unky is. I guess it's still pieces of y'all learning. All right. Yes, Kiana. She said, I also think growing up on Minecraft and other world games like Club Penguin and Webkins got in my head as well. The other people of my generation need Yah to get them out of this or it's going to snatch them up. Absolutely. Praise Yah. I never played video games, ever. I was always in the street. I was doing the real verse when people were starting video games back in the days. I never got into it because I was too busy in the street making money. And so I never was intertwined in it ever. But yes, most people were. And thank you, Kiana. Praise Yah. You ain't in it because of Yah. Absolutely. Yari said, my old roommate actually had a virtual VR and was the only dude living in a house of 5 of us girls. He was supposedly one of the roommate's boyfriend, but then, but then started wearing skirts and dresses and revealed to us he was in the medical process. Hold up, I got to read that. I got to start over again. Okay, so reason why she's saying he roommate with 5 roommates because they're in California, and California is so expensive, like New York City. You need 4 and 5 roommates to afford to live. You understand? So I know what that is because people in New York, unless you say I didn't have to because I was I was a hustler, but people be like 4 and 5 people living in a small little. That's why I showed where I live so y'all can see how people are living for $1,000. Like, see, that's why y'all told me to show it. So anyway. That's for people who won't know, like 5 roommates, like what? Yeah, California. And my old roommate actually had a VR and was the only dude living in a house of 5 of us girls. He was supposedly one of the roommate's boyfriend, but then started wearing skirts and dresses Wow, her boyfriend, and revealed to us he was in the medical process of transitioning into a trans woman. He was a serious gamer, so it makes sense that people are living out their fantasy in the game and will probably try to replicate or manifest that into the real world, and the real world gonna go corrupt far with crime is so absurd. That's why they have our children playing all those war games, killing, because they're conditioned. When that transition, all those kids gonna know is to kill, shoot, kill, because that's all they've been playing. And it was realistic, as you see. But they trying to act like the avatars ain't got no legs. We ain't there yet. And people be eating this stupidness up. Foolish. Yes, Yari, that was good. Kiana said, I'm thinking a daycare job is one of the only jobs that can't be put into the metaverse. I'm worried for the babies. Nope, that ain't true. They're going to put everything in the metaverse. They're going to have the baby somehow in a daycare with a baby. I don't know. Who knows what they're going to do? But ain't nothing safe. But I know what you're saying because you're like, okay, somebody have to be there. This wicked. They're going to do something with it because their whole goal is for the babies. That's the whole thing they're after. They ain't after us. Yapa said, people are going to be so invested in the metaverse that if you try to disconnect them from it, they would probably try to hurt you. They'll be experiencing withdrawal. Absolutely. They're going to try to hurt you. They're going to pin them against us. As soon as I finish these guys, we got the scripture coming, and it's not a lot. It's not long. Are we at 12? Okay, good. It won't be long, but it's good. Those who can stay there, just hang on, it's going to be good. And those who can't, you'll see it. Hukma said they already have virtual reality chat rooms. People can dress like any character or even make their own and eat and drink and chat with friends, etc. Yes, Kiana said they have the 4D movie. I just said that in theaters too in the past few years. Yes, I didn't even know you wrote that. I love those 4D movies. Yari said, I went to Disney World in like 2006, and remember they have 4D shows where you can sense everything that I just was talking about that was going on without the VS, which is probably the slow introduction to the new tech. Yes, Yari, absolutely. And I went on it, even the one where you ride the Banshee. Oh, that was the most amazing. Okay, ooh, he just showed me. Okay. This had to be around then, not 2006. No, this had to be around about 3-4 years ago when I went to Disney World and I rode the Banshee when they first released it. And the feeling I felt, guys, when I got off that ride was, I want to feel this forever. He just brought this to my memory. I literally felt like, if there would have been a video game virtually, I would have bought it. If I didn't have enough money at that moment, I would have bust my butt working extra and bought it just to feel that experience again. Only reason why I couldn't go back on the ride over and over again, because the line, it was 2 hours long to wait on the line. Y'all know Disney World, right? So, but the experience of riding on the Banshee, so what it was is you get on, so you ain't even on nothing. You get in this thing. If you take the VR, the thing, was it VR? No, I think it's like 3D glass, something they give you. If you take it off and look, everybody's just on this machine thing together. But when you put it on, you don't feel like that. So you get onto this bird, a Banshee bird, you're in their virtual world, and you get on a bird and you're riding the bird as it's flying. I know what it feels like to fly. He wants you to know that because I felt it, guys. And when I got off it, I didn't want nothing else more but to feel that again forever. He's showing me now this is how they're going to get him. Because I felt that way. I was just like, to this day, I'm like, oh man, if I can get one, I would play that every day. At least once a day, I would need to know, because you fly through the sky. Like, I know what it feels like to fly. It's amazing. Like, you literally, yo, dude, it's so cool. You literally like flying. And I'm thinking he wanted to come out because that's why he gives experiences. Wow, this is how they're going to get us. Because I would have done anything to experience that again. Wow. All right. Yes. Our junior said, as Unc has been saying, it's all bad and corrupted. It's getting worse and worse and worse. Meat is already bad, but it's everything else too. Like the days of Noah, organic seeds are going to be gold dust eventually. Yes, guys, we got to start grabbing all the seeds you can get. All organic stack. That's the new money. Okay, you want to invest in crypto? You want to invest in something that's going to make you money? Seeds. They're going to be worth trillions of dollars. They're going to be priceless. Seeds. That's where your money is. Seeds and foods. But seeds are easy because they're easy to transport, all that. The life, seeds is food. Seeds, stack. Get as many as you can. Instead of investing in the crypto, invest in the seeds. Because the crypto going to be gone when they make everything zero. So all that money you make going to be gone anyway. Cash going to be gone. Only thing that's going to be worth money is the seeds, bullets, guns, water, natural resources. I broke down in the other lesson. YAHSHUAH, worldwide who listening. Seeds is your currency. Beans, currency. Because you could plant a bean into the ground and it'll grow a bean plant. You don't know that. You could take the bean, put it into a pot of water, grow it, a plant's going to grow for it more beans, food. That's your currency. Praise Yah. Our junior said, I had to ban my 6-year-old from playing a metaverse-like game called Roblox. It has so many references to witchcraft with hexes and portals and covers, and it is one of the most popular games out there. Wow. Thank you, our junior, for saving your little man. Kiana said, dang, I was on something I was going in on. Good food, GMO. Yapa said, good food, GMO water, GMO air, life, no thank you. Wow, yeah, everything GMO. Our junior said, a lot of cows are modified to produce more milk so that they cannot freely pasture for long or they will die. Wow. Yep, absolutely. Cloning them and modifying them, absolutely. So they can't even free range, they will die. They can't do nothing but stand in that cage and do what they were created for. Absolutely. He said, our junior said, a lot of cows are modified to produce more milk so they cannot freely pasture for longer. They would die. Example, they have to be milked, yes, almost continuously, nonstop, till they die. They suck to their death. Funny thing is, about a week ago over here, he's in the UK, guys. Over here, a major store decided not to put a use-by date on their milk, suggesting you sniff it to be sure. Woo! The quality bar is being dropped lower and lower. Wow. Wow. Yapa said they are in there for life, then they turn them to hamburger meat. Yes, they do. And that's good. They suck them dry till all the life is gone, and then they take that disease-tainted meat and package it, and you think you eating clean meat. Come on, Yapa, come on, y'all. But y'all saying it's clean. Tying it, you see how y'all does this, guys? Tying it into the lesson. But Pastor Kelly said it's clean. You see? And you want to live. Okay, thank you, Pastor Kelly. It ain't, none of it's clean. That cow is diseased and dying. Absolutely. They take whatever meat they can get from that emaciated skin and bones after that milk. Wait till the website's up. And the Patreon, y'all gonna see it for yourself. Wait till you see it. You're gonna see them. Thousands of them sucked where the thing is still attached and they like skeletons and it's still just sucking the milk. You're gonna see it. I ain't just talking, I seen it. That's when y'all told me go back to the garden. That's why I'm so hard on the garden, guys. I was vegan a long time ago. When he did that, he was like, that was it. I went back. No flesh and blood of no sorts. None of it. No, that's why I don't do no cheese and none of it, because I was only doing cheese. I used to still eat pizza with cheese, I still put cheese on my salad. Wait till you see what they do for the cheese. That's the milk, because I thought nothing was harm. They just milking them. He showed me they milking them to death. I didn't even know that existed. The chickens. Wait till you see, guys. Oh my. Yo, they be punching them. Y'all don't even understand. Come on. These people are demons. Dude, when I show y'all the clip, the dude, they walk and they like kick the cow in the face and punch him. Shut up. Boom. The pig. Boom. They take and they'll just walk past. They're just evil. These crazy people in this slaughter, they just walk past and just punch. One of you just punching the pig in the face. The pig screaming for no reason. And then when they taking them to the cow, taking them to go walk to their death, they're mad because they're like, no. And they kick them. They calling them names. You piece of ish. When y'all see this, it's gonna blow your mind. They're calling them names as they punching them and kicking them. You itch bay, you calling them names, and the pig and the cow and the chicken, they're like crying. Like, it's the sad, I'm talking about, this is no joke. It's beyond what y'all can imagine. But you're saying it's clean. And you think Yah wants you to eat his children, who he gave us dominion in Bereshit 1. But Mashiach's assembly is our task to wake up everybody. We are in a blessed position. Everybody is into who we are, learning the Hebrew, pressing you with all these scriptures and all that crap. The scriptures ain't crap. What they're doing with it is crap. You see? That's why all these men, everybody just want to be entertained. Y'all got gatekeepers come. I'm a gatekeeper. That's why these boys going down. And there's more coming. Can't wait till you release the rest of them out the fire. There's more in the fire. They coming. And we ain't no joke. We come to clear the way for YAHSHUAH to come back. Oh yeah, I think it's a game. Y'all see when these lessons come, everybody you got a choice to make. All y'all, all you Hebrew leaders coming in the name of the beast. Oh yeah, that's coming soon, guys. We're gonna be releasing it soon. You already let me know. This stuff about to come soon. Y'all following them, YAHSHUAH, following these demonic pastors. And sorry, I ain't talking about you, dude. I'm just all right. Let's move on. Let's move on. To come. Yapa said they are in there for life, then they turn them into hamburgers. Kiana said those people got to be so wicked to see that every day and go sleep peacefully at night. Kiana, you ain't gonna be able to watch it. They do a lot more than that, and they rape them, and they have sex with the pigs and all that. They rape them too. They kick them, beat them, rape them. When I said these are demons. It's not a human to do that. What you see what they do with the little chickies, the little birdies, the little chickies? Oh my goodness, dude. Y'all see. Hypnotism, Hokma said hypnotism. Oat milk is my favorite. I think I never tried rice milk. I never tried rice once before. She might have tried it once before. Oat milk, I heard oat milk is good. Almond milk is delicious, I know, but I'm not used to it because I haven't been eating it. But the reason why I do rice milk, because there's no flavor. So when I eat my cereal, it's just cereal. I don't really want to taste another flavor when there's cereal or whatever. That's the only reason why. But yeah, any of those milks, guys. They were testing those delivery robots 2 to 3 years ago in Pittsburgh. That's what Ari said. Yapa said real life wallet. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Already going to be able to get groceries with Walmart, crypto coin or something. Kiana said the fact that people want to live like this is wow. Absolutely. Cody Terry said, we all have our journey to the Most High. I love that. That is beautiful. I think I'm almost caught up. Chris said, don't stop now. That's when I was telling my testimony. Hukma said, that's exactly what they do. Talking about the what do they call bullpen therapy? They did that to my cousin. They wear you out. Okay, thank you for telling me his testimony. Kiana was telling him what I'm talking about. Shalom, what are we talking about? Can't hear. There we go. Praise y'all. We got to that. So Koti Ari's going to share, and then I'm going to get to the scripture, and then we're going to close out, guys. Go ahead, Koti Ari.
You asked me to remind you to read YAHSHUAH's email.
Thank you. Yep, let me do that really quick, and then we're going to go into the word. Thank you for sharing that. Let me scroll down. Okay, let me, give me 1 second. Let me find her email. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Ari. That's important because it got something to do with us preparing in the wilderness. Shalom. I pray all is well. I know you have a lot on your plate right now. The weekly Bible study with weekly Bible study and fellowship. Yes, I do, but I'm here for you guys. And the ministry calls, but I'm here. She said, and your current channels and the sites and the news channels and sites and the testimonies Monday. So, thank you, Inshallah. You see, I do got all that stuff going on. And then editing and working and, but I got to do the work of the Father. Oh, she's still going. Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me do that over. She said, I know you have a lot on your plate right now with the weekly Bible studies and the fellowship and your current channels and your other sites and the news channels and your testimonies and the Mondays and your Bible studies and the Ask Uncle YAHSHUAH series and the ministry calls and your documentaries, plus more in addition to you into your work and your daily life. Thank you for even seeing that, YAHSHUAH. Praise Yah. Me to hear that like that, man, that's what I feel too. It's just a lot, but praise Yah, I'm doing his work. She said, not trying to give you more, but was wondering, can we start to have maybe monthly homestead meetings to bring our ideas forth? Very good ideas. Less than monthly. We could probably do bi-weekly before weekly. Ari, could you write that down, please? That's a very good idea. But was wondering, can we start having maybe monthly homestead meetings to bring our ideas forth? We can work on details like what type of homestead, which we, YAHSHUAH, the next homestead call, I'm gonna let you zoom in. I'll let you be on the Zoom. And I talked about you on this one. I told them about, you wrote something, and I told them I was gonna read it. And I'll probably edit this out. This is probably just for us. We can work on details like what type of homestead, the location, which we're working on, what it will cost, how many acres. Absolutely, we talked about that. What do we have to do to populate with trailers? Absolutely. Setting up a fund where we can start donating for that, in addition to funds donated to help facilitate you, Unc, and for you feeding the sheep. Wow, I humbly thank you for even thinking about me like that. Thank you. We can set up a Zelle or PayPal that someone you trust in your spirit, like Ari or Barak Abat. For example, we have to start somewhere. Honestly, I feel ready to leave now, but just not sure how. I will help you with that. I know we need to talk about how to gather everything from seeds to swords. Praise Yah, absolutely. And advice on how to take the first steps and to meet up together. Yes, we're going to do that. We're going to set a meetup too, guys, for those who can. You touched on a lot of this stuff, especially when showing where we could be living together for way less than the normal average rent. Praise Yah, allow me to show y'all. Just hoping to make things more concrete if that's Abba's time for us to come together as a family, and not sure if it is just yet. Like you said, we have some time until they require all of the money paper to be exchanged. Do we keep squeezing the orange to gather the juice? Meaning, do we continue as normal for now while we're able? Good. So yes, it is time. All you said, we're going to do all that. Praise Yah. And right, we're going to have it. So yes, because I'm doing it kind of individually. I'm starting to reach and praise, set up people, everybody for us to come. We all working on the location now. We know the location, the generals. Y'all's going to find exactly where, the cost and how many acres. We already talked about that. It's not supposed to be too big because we're going to have to protect it. So if we had more than 2-3 acres, that means we have to protect 2-3 acres. No, it's so, and all that's good. So I'm going to get to the end part because that was good. She said, Concrete, if it's Abba's time for us to come together, yes, it is. And not sure if it's just yet. No, because it's going to take our time. That's why we're preparing it. You said we have some time, yep, until they paper money, yep. Do we keep squeezing the orange to gather the juice? Meaning, do we continue as normal now while we're able? Yes, we continue normal, but we prepare. So it's really not normal. So we're gathering seeds, beans, weapons if you can, stacking any extra money, like not wasting, not buying a new car or going into a new house, like, you know what I mean? Going to pay for, like, all that's gone, stack. So yes, that's what we do in the meantime. So praise Yah. That was your shower last letter. And I'm sure y'all that helped. And so yes, guys, we had, let me bring y'all back. I can't see y'all. We had our Zoom meeting about our homestead with some of our family members, and it went really well. The Ruach was present. Yah, he gave us clear kind of instructions. You know, we have some ideas about where. We got one place we're going to see, make sure that's not, if that's right or wrong, but he already told us how big it should be, like the acreage. And, you know, it gave me ideas and design. I'll say, I can share this with y'all because I'm going to edit this out. You know, how many, I don't know, it might be 10 of us, 15, I don't know how many y'all. Because remember, whoever's going to end on our homestead is who y'all wants there. I want y'all to understand that. For those who are going to be worried about, like, I don't want no wicked people, y'all ain't going to allow no wicked. This is Yah's doing. See, when you do according to Yah, he ain't going, he who's supposed to be there will be there. Who ain't supposed to be there, he will burn away. All right? You ain't got to worry about nobody unrighteous being there because it's Yah's doing it. As long as Yah's doing something, it's going to be according to his will, and you don't have to worry. That's why I teach y'all about Mashiach. So you ain't got to worry about who come here. Who come here, don't worry. They can come, they're going to burn away. When they burn away, that's because Yah, they weren't supposed to be here. Understand that. So you don't have to worry because this is Mashiach. So it's the same thing with our homestead. Because you know us, we like, oh man, you know, it could go wrong. You get the wrong person there. They ain't going to be there. Like I told in our meeting, I was like, we'll have a builder that'll want to be a part of it because he helping us build it. And then Yah will have him go all the way to everything is built, and they will move him away if he wants to. And it don't even have to be a bad thing. It'll be a thing where the builder will come and be like, hey guys, I know I wanted to stay amongst this community, but I just had a new offer to be somewhere else. And see, and it would be like, because you ain't supposed to be here. See, so it don't even got to be negative that Yah's pulling them away. But Yah will pull them away. There's nothing you have to worry about. That's the last thing I'm worried about. Whoever ends up there is supposed to be there. Remember, this is scripture. This is prophecy. And across the four corners of the planet Earth, he has shepherds who are called to do this. Assemble. That's our homestead. There are homesteads that need to pop up all through the four corners of the earth for the remnant who's going to be protected when it's come. So praise Yah, we're doing ours. So now that's just to get you update on where we're at. And we're going to the next phase and start looking in these zip codes and the areas that Yah is saying is safe. And then I'll keep you a little updated as we go. And for those who y'all to call into the meetings as y'all do it, it'll happen. So praise Yah. Thank you guys for that. So now y'all know we're preparing. And for what you just seen, you see how serious you need to prepare. See why he did it? That's why he did it. That's why he set stuff up like that. That's why he be having me setting it up. And so praise Yah. Okay. With that, we're going to go into a lesson so we can close out. It's not long, so don't even worry. We're going to the scripture. We're going to Luke 21 and 5. I'm going to start at 5. All right, here we go. The word of Yah. And as some spake of the temple, how it was adorned with goodly stones and gifts, he said, as for these things which ye behold, the days will come in which there shall be nothing left, not one stone upon another, that shall not be thrown down. And they asked him, YAHSHUAH, this is YAHSHUAH teaching y'all. And they asked him, saying, Master, but when shall these things be? And what sign will there be when these things shall come to pass? And Yahuwah said, take heed that ye not be deceived. For many shall come in my name, saying, I am the Mashiach, and the time draweth near. Go ye not therefore after them. Yahushua said, do not follow them. But when you hear of wars and commotions, don't be terrified. For these things must first come to pass, but the end is not by and by. Okay. Everything in the scripture is twofold, guys. This stuff he's talking about happened in the 70 AD to our ancestors in Jerusalem, but it's also going to happen in the book of Revelation, now the new Babylon, the days of Noah. So that's where we get the wisdom from. He said, there's going to be, many shall come in his name. These false prophets, pastors and leaders and preachers who ain't leading you astray. And the time draweth near, he said, don't follow them. What have I been telling y'all? Side-eye them. Don't fall at their feet. Listen to everything they say. He said, but when you hear about these wars, that's they're saying, all this commotion, you see, all this crap that's going on in this world, he said, don't be terrified. Don't be scared. These things got to happen. But just know the end is not here yet. He's talking to us. Now, listen. Then he said unto them, nation shall rise against nation, kingdom against kingdom, and great earthquakes shall be in diverse places, and famines and pestilences and fearful sights, and great signs shall there be from heaven, which is all happening right now. Nation's going against nation, kingdom against kingdom. There's earthquakes everywhere, famines, pestilences, and fearful sights, things that are making us scared. And great signs shall be there from the Shamayim, which is us, and things that are happening, his children from the Shamayim and the word and everything, great signs. But before all of these, they shall lay hands on you and persecute you. That's why we have to prepare, guys. That's what the weapons are for. That's what the wilderness, that's what the preparation. That's why we ain't getting that Tesla phone so they can find us. Because they're going to want to find us so they can lay hands on us and persecute us. Delivering you up to the synagogue. See, he's talking to our ancestors in 70 AD as well as us. Y'all know who the synagogue of Satan is. Who is doing all this? Who run everything? I ain't got to say it. Y'all know who these people are. Deliver you up to them. If they come and grab her, who you think they're delivering us to? And into prisons, being brought before kings and rulers for my name's sake. These are these false Christians and stuff who's going to be trying to grab us because we won't take the Jim Jones juice, right? Because we won't take that metaverse and everything. They're going to be trying to do it, thinking they're doing something right. Even your own family members, your own household, they're going to be trying to turn you into the beast, thinking they're doing something in the name of Jesus. See? And it shall turn to you for a testimony. So all this crap happen will be your testimony of what's happening. Settle it, therefore, in your hearts. Do not meditate before what ye shall answer. So he said, be at shalom with what's going on and don't meditate. Don't worry about what you're going to do, how you're going to answer. Get shalom. I'm going to help you guys with that. That's why I say I don't worry about all that other stuff. It ain't important to me. That's why I say I don't care. Remember I said that? That's what I mean. I don't care. I don't let it. I don't meditate on that. I don't let it settle in me. It ain't important. For I will give you a mouth. He's going to give you words and wisdom, which all your adversaries shall not be able to gainsay nor resist. So YAHSHUAH said he's going to give you the words to speak that your adversaries know that can't say nothing about or resist. They're going to understand that this is the unadulterated word of the Most High Yah. And ye shall be betrayed both by your parents, I just said that, and your brethren, and your kinfolk, and your friends, and some of you shall they cause to be put to death. I just told y'all, because they're going to be thinking they're doing it in the name of Jesus, God, and they're going to be saying, turning you in. They're going to betray you, thinking they're doing something. He didn't take it. They didn't take the Jim Jones Jews. They're going to be calling them to when they come, the militias and all that. That's why we got to separate yourself. That's why YAHSHUAH said, who's my mother? He said, the enemy will come from those of your own household. See? He said, and they shall betray, you shall be betrayed by both your parents, your brothers, your kinfolk, your friends, and they shall cause some of you to be killed. And you shall be hated of all men for my name's sake. Praise Yah. They're going to hate me for the true name of YAHSHUAH, for the Mashiach, for Yah. But there shall not a hair on your head perish. In your patience possesses ye your souls. What he's telling you is for those, because some of us are going to die. Some people are going to perish. But he said, there shall not a hair on your head perish. What he mean by that is, even for those who perish in the physical, you ain't perished, because remember, we are spiritual. We have everlasting life. Our patience possesses our souls. They can't harm a hair on our head. Do you understand that? That's why you have to be sold out to Yah. If you sold out and you do everything that we're supposed to do, even in the physical realm, he won't allow nothing to happen. It's those who 70%, 60%, kind of lukewarm, you're going to get caught up. There's no more gray area. You got to be sold out to Yah. Because in this day and time, there's be nothing else. Only he can save you. That's it. You're going to have to know. When YAHSHUAH said, when I say flee, flee. Sold out. When I say go, go. Ain't no question mark. Ain't no second guessing, judging. This is destruction of Jerusalem, 70 AD. Same thing gonna happen to us. And when you shall see Jerusalem come past with the armies, that's what we're talking to us too. When we see them start to come, then know that the desolation is close, is thereof nigh. See, I'm speaking because I'm breaking it down because it's the King James, so I want you to understand. So he said, when you see Jerusalem come past with the armies, when you see the armies getting close, then know that the desolation is coming us now. Then let them which are in Yahudia, Judea, flee to the mountains. Us guys, remember, nothing new under the sun. When we see our daughter Babylon, those armies start to form. When they turn into cash, what I told y'all, our last marker, when they say all cash need to be turned in by this date, and the army's already forming. I'm gonna show y'all that in other lessons and stuff. They doing all in different places. The army's already in there, already stopping people from buying food and eating and all that. He said, when we see the armies coming, when we see they say turn into cash, we should know that desolation is close. Then we shall flee to the mountains, and let them which are in the midst of it depart out. For those who are in the midst of it, in New York City, in California, in Atlanta, Georgia, in Chicago, those who are in the midst of it, depart out. And let not them that are in the countries enter thereinto. So those of you who are already in the safe zones, where those who are in Cali and New York and ATL and all that, where you going to get out of there, y'all willing, before it's too late? He said, for those of us who are in the safe zones and countries, don't go into these cities, into these places. For these be the days of vengeance, that all things which are written may be fulfilled. Book of Revelation. But woe unto them that are with child. and to them that give suck in those days. For there shall be great distress in the land and wrath upon this people. And I'm about to start saying it again. I was supposed to say it back, but y'all, I guess it was y'all told me not to. I don't know if I was just second guessing, but it was a time back in, I think it was 2019 or 18, when he told me, tell YAHSHUAH, close the womb. Time to close the womb. No more new babies. No more new babies. YAHSHUAH said, woe to them that are with child and to them that give suck. What he's saying, for all the people who are not prepared, when this day come, when it goes down, those who got babies and breastfeeding and stuff, little babies, that's why I say give suck. Because when your baby is above a certain age, you're able to tell them, be quiet. Because there's going to be a time you have to hide. And if you got a little baby, you can't tell a 1-year-old to be quiet. It's going to cry. You can't tell a little baby suckling them from the breast to be quiet when those armies are looking to find you. You see? That's why he said, woe to those, because you're going to get caught and your child. You understand? And that's why at some point you have to close the womb. Now, for those with the babies, with little babies, so if you close the womb now, if you got a little baby, okay, thank you, y'all. If you have a little baby suckling from your breast now, and you close the womb and don't have no new babies, by the time our homestead and everything come to pass, your baby will be probably off the breast because we got a little time. I'm thinking we might have about 8 months, maybe to a year. That's what I'm thinking. They could make it faster. We don't know, but that's just what I feel a little bit in my ruach. Because remember, I tell you, they have to get rid of cash first. And I think that's like almost a year away. Like, y'all willing. But these people, these fools, they can just do some foolish stuff and implode it whenever they want. But I know we got a little time. That's why we're preparing. So for those occultes and ox who got babies right now, even if it's suckling from the breast, if you do the will of the Father now and do as he say, you won't be caught out there, because you and your children will be in the homestead, gated in our protection zone that's protected by the ox, and we taking shit. You get it? So we already keeping it at bay. So it's talking about those who ain't, because remember, it's going to be, everybody going to be in the street. They're going to be roving rows of people marching through the streets, hungry, looking to raid houses, rape women, just take your money, your car, just food, starving, killing, like those end of world movies. If you got a baby, woe to you, because you're going to be trying to hide somewhere in some basement because you know there's roving dudes, gangs of them, and you're trying to make the baby be quiet. You can't. That's what he's saying, guys. Woe unto them that are with child and to them that give suck. Thank you, y'all, for explaining this to your children, because I know a lot of them are scared and they don't have the full understanding. For there shall be great distress in the land and a wrath upon his people. Yes, they're going to be coming after us. And they shall fall by the edge of the sword and shall be led away captive into all nations. Who is he talking about? See? So remember, it's parables. YAHSHUAH speaks in parables. It's symbolic. So it's talking about them then, because it happened to our ancestors already. This is what happened to them in 70 AD. We'll break that down another time for those who really don't know our history. And then we were led astray. I mean, we were sent away captive into all nations. That's how we got to Portugal and Spain, and then back to the west coast of Africa, and then shipped to the Caribbean and northern. That's how we got to the four corners. We are the people, guys. We are the people of the book. Okay. And they shall fall by the edge of the sword and shall be led away captive into all nations, us. And Jerusalem, our homeland, shall be trodden down by the Gentiles. Who you think is in Jerusalem right now? The Gentiles trodden it down. We ain't supposed to be there. We are not, you don't go back to no Jerusalem right now, YAHSHUAH, the state of Israel. You ain't supposed to be there. If you're there, when it burns, you're going to burn with it because it's going down. You ain't supposed to be there at all. Jerusalem, our land, shall be trodden down by the Gentiles until the time of the Gentiles be fulfilled. So they are going to be there until the time that the revelation has to play out and be fulfilled. We ain't supposed to be there. Okay, let's continue. And there shall be signs in the sun and in the moon and in the stars and upon the earth, distress of the nations. See, there's going to be signs everywhere to show you the end is here. The nation is distressed with perplexity. The sea and the waves are roaring. Fish are dying in the seas. Everything is polluted. Tsunamis. Do y'all know they just said a tsunami was supposed to hit what? California, right? Japan and all these. It was supposed to hit places that ain't even close to one another. Hawaii, praise y'all didn't get hit, but it's coming. They got a HARP. They got all this stuff. Texas, too. That's why there's certain places that ain't safe. California's one of them. Texas is one because they're doing weather warfare in those places. There's certain places ain't safe. I'm going to do more lessons, guys, for you because this part I'm going to put out to everybody. I got more coming to teach you guys some of the safe zones. I can't let you know, unfortunately, those that are not a part of Mashiach's media family, I can't let you know certain things, unfortunately. You need to, I don't know, you gotta get with Yah, but I can let you know the places you ain't supposed to be. The really places that you need to really flee from, that are dangerous zones. Okay. Men's hearts, and there shall be signs in the sun and in the moon and in the stars and upon the earth. I did miss a clip. I'll show it next week because I don't want us to run late. Because this part was why I was supposed to show that other clip. That's funny. Where was it at? I don't know how we missed it. It's probably there. Because men, okay. Oh, I'll put it in the lesson. Thank you. I forgot. I get to edit and put it in. Okay, so I can just tell y'all I'm going to put it in. So when y'all watch it back, y'all going to see it. So he said, there should be signs in the sun and the moon and in the stars and upon the earth, distress of nations with perplexity. The sea and the waves will be roaring. Men's hearts will be failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth. I'm going to show you a clip, guys, where these men are having heart attacks left and right. All these sports players. If your children, listen to me, guys, for people who ain't awakened, if you took the Jim Jones jab juice, if you gave your children the Jim Jones jab juice and they play sports, you need to be very careful. They are having heart attacks left and right on the court, dying on basketball court, football means soccer and the real football, soccer, football, and American football, all sports. These people are just dying and having heart attacks. I was going to put it in, but now I can put it in. It was part of it. I was going to show it, but I can put it in editing. So as you see from that clip, so I can talk like they already saw it. So that part, men's hearts failing. See, scripture come to life. The word is alive, guys. You've seen it yourself in the clip. All of them just falling out, dying, heart attacks. You know what all of them fought from the Jim Jones jab of juice, okay? Men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth. For the powers of heaven shall be shaken. Boy, it's going down. And then shall they see the Son of Man. Woo! Then you shall see YAHSHUAH coming in a cloud with power and great glory. See, this is where our hope lies, guys. All that stuff we ain't fearing because YAHSHUAH is coming back for us. You see? That's why we sacrifice all this world, the Hasatan, all this crap. Let them keep partying. Let them keep clubbing. Let them keep enjoying themselves while we sacrifice and stack and prepare and clean out our vessels and do y'all's statute, laws, and commandments and prepare. They're going to wish they did it. And then you shall see YAHSHUAH, the Son of Man, coming in a cloud with power and great glory. And when these things begin to come to pass, then you look up and lift your head up, YAHSHUAH, for your redemption draweth nigh, close. He telling you when all this crap go down, we know YAHSHUAH is coming. Lift our head up and know that our redemption is getting close. We going home. The new kingdom is coming. Praise Yah. And he spake to them a parable. I told you he's speaking parables. See, that's why people who take the word little can't even understand and break it down. That's why you need the ruach. That's why it's called to have a man of Yah who's been poured into to really break it down, give you the understanding. Because some people don't even know that 70 AD also meant to the book of Revelation now the same thing. Because YAHSHUAH speaking parables. It ain't just one thing. And he spake to them a parable. YAHSHUAH said, behold, the fig tree and all the trees, when they now shoot forth, you see and know of your own selves that summer is at hand. So likewise, when you see these things come to pass, know that the kingdom of the Most High Yah is close at hand. Verily I say unto you, this generation shall not pass away till all be fulfilled. Heaven and earth shall pass away, but my word shall not pass away. Okay, well, YAHSHUAH is telling you, he said, you see this fig tree and all these trees? When they now shoot forth, you see and know of your own selves that when they grow, when they shoot forth, that summer is close at hand. So likewise, know when these things come to pass, that's about to happen, know that the kingdom of the Most High is at hand. He said, when all this crap is going on, know that this is the time. YAHSHUAH is coming back. The kingdom of Yah is coming back. He said, don't be stressed. He said, verily I say unto you, this generation, us, the remnant shall not pass away until all be fulfilled. Those talking about the law is done away with. He said heaven and earth got to pass away before all the law is fulfilled. They try to say, this I'm telling you, because y'all don't know a lot. You got all these scholars or Hebrew, whatever, people try to say everything was fulfilled in 70 AD. See, that story I just tell, everything is fulfilled. YAHSHUAH saying to all heaven and earth ain't passed away. The earth is still here. The Shamayim is still there. He said, until it all pass away is until the law is done away with. He said, the law ain't done. He said that another part of the scripture, the law ain't done away with until heaven and earth has passed away. This is just what's the name for it? A precept to that. He said, this generation will not pass away till all be fulfilled. Heaven and earth shall pass away, but my word shall never pass away. The word of Yah shall never pass away. You understand? We don't go anywhere. We have eternal life. We give away this physical life for our eternal life. He said, and take heed to yourselves, lest at any time your hearts be overcharged with suffering and drunkenness and cares of this life, surfeiting and drunkenness and cares of this life, so that they come upon you. So listen, he said, be careful. Be careful, YAHSHUAH. Be very watchful. Take heed to yourselves. Be conscious of yourself, of what you're doing, or lest at any time your heart will be overcharged with surfeiting and drunkenness and cares of this life. You will start to care about this life, so that day that's gonna come, it'll sneak up on you unaware because you're too busy enjoying this life. What he's saying is, take heed to remember I just said, I know it's Hasatan was putting it on me to like go out to try to meet my wife, go to a club. See, that's me taking heed to myself, and don't let my heart be charged with the desire to find my wife and then do something in drunkenness and stupidness and cares of this life. See? I rebuke that. That's the trick. Because I start going there, next thing you know, I'm enjoying myself. You see what I mean? Have a little drink. I love music, you know what I mean? Next thing you know, I ain't find her this week. I'm coming back next week. You see? Slowly, cares of this life. I'm still righteous. I'm still not going to swine. I'm still not going to fornicate. See, I'm still going to be a man of y'all no matter what. But you see how it can slowly get you into, that's what overcharge you. He said, take heed to yourselves, pay attention, lest at any time you be overcharged with it. If I wouldn't have took heed to myself and stopped that, see how it can lead? Now, I know I'm not going to fornicate no crap like that because I don't play with y'all. But you see, in me trying to do something for a righteous cause, y'all ain't having that. And that's when he gave me the understanding that our Chris was talking about. Your daughter, Yah, she's out there, but she's already after my own heart. And she coming, but you need to have patience. And now I learn she's after his heart and all the different, you see? And that's for all of you, men and women, for those of us who don't have our other half. Okay. That's what he's talking about. Okay, listen, let me go back. And take heed to yourselves, lest at any time your heart be overcharged with surfeiting and drunkenness and cares of this life, so that day will sneak up on you unaware, because you busy paying it to you enjoying Babylon. See? Now all of a sudden that time could, see, we ain't enjoying Babylon, we're preparing. For as a snare shall it come on all them that dwell on the face of the whole earth. It's going to catch them off guard. That's why he said, woe to those who are suckling at breasts in those times. Because when it catches you off guard, you're going to be done for. You didn't prepare. You don't got a homestead. You ain't locked in. You ain't got something to secure. So your baby ain't safe and you're going to be exposed. Because if you don't got a baby, if it's just you and your wifey and y'all can hide in some of the underground, something, y'all can be quiet when they sniffing around till they leave. But when you got a baby, you can't be quiet. Your 2-year-old going to be crying. And you're going to be trying to shh, and they're going to snicker. That's all it takes. That's why he said, woe to those. Praise y'all for breaking this down. She said, because for a snare, it's going to snatch you up. It shall come to pass. It shall come on all them that dwell on the face of the whole earth. They're going to get caught out there because they're not preparing. They're busy buying up stuff in the meta world and want to buy VR glasses and want the new, they're going to get the new phone. Everybody going to get that Tesla phone. You see? Everybody going to get that phone. You ain't got to charge it. You don't need a chip card. You get service everywhere. That's the selling points. And then the extra part of the phone is to get the chip in the brain because you can control the phone with the brain. Remember that? You can control everything with your thoughts because you're a cyborg. Serpent seed. It's a snare. It's going to grab all them on the face of the earth. Watch ye therefore and pray always. YAHSHUAH is teaching us, be ever watchful and stay in YAHSHUAH's grace and prayer. Prayer is communication, guys. Christianity, remember I did that in another lesson. I don't know if I released it. Christianity lied to you, thinking you praying. Prayer is asking, Father, can you, that's invocation when you're asking them for something. Prayer is communication. No, we're called to invoke him for things we need. Father, please cover us. Father, can you have this? Father, this. That's not prayer, that's invocation. It's a form of prayer, but that ain't just praying. Praying is communication. Always. That's why he said, whoo. See how Yah does? He always helps on. Why do you think it said and pray always? Remember, it said we're supposed to pray when? Without ceasing. That's why as our women get more and more tuned, they're going to keep a head covering with them or they need to keep it with them. Remember my lesson about head covering? Keep it with them or on, because at any time you're supposed to be praying. You're supposed to be praying continually. It's communication. Talking to him all the time. Now, there are times but you're supposed to, you might be doing something, and the next thing you know, you talk. I do it all. Y'all hear me in a lesson. What I always say, thank you, y'all. Ooh, y'all. See? All the time. You hear it all the time. You see how easy I say that on when I'm ministering? That's because that's what I do all day long. Talking to him. Ooh, y'all, that was good. Thank you, y'all. All the time. I'm praying without ceasing, always. I'm in communication with him all the time. Very rarely do I be out of his presence. And when I do, I realize I was out of it. And it's usually when somebody come around and I'm just enjoying myself talking with them or something, and I'm just enjoying something in the world. And in a minute I get away from that, I'm back in his presence. That's praying always. He said, watch out, guys, therefore, and pray always, stay in communication with the Father always, that you may be accounted worthy to escape all these things that shall come to pass and stand before YAHSHUAH. You got to be accounted worthy. We have to do a thing. What do they tell you in Christianity? You don't got to do nothing, right? Grace covers you. Faith, just believe. He said that you may be accounted worthy. You got to do something to be accounted worthy. What did he say? Take heed to ourselves. Do not be overcharged. Don't care about the stuff in this world. Watch, pray always, so we can be accounted worthy to escape all this crap that's coming. And we could be able to stand before YAHSHUAH at the judgment. And in the day, before the judgment, because we're going to stand before him in the wilderness. After our homestead, when he ushers us to the wilderness. And then he comes back and slay all the rebellious, we'll be standing before YAHSHUAH then, when he comes back. And in the daytime, YAHSHUAH. And in the daytime, YAHSHUAH was teaching in the temple. And at night, he went out and abode in the mount that is called Mount of Olives. And all the people came early in the morning to him in the temple for to hear our king. Okay. Praise Yah. Now this one ties right in, and we'll be closing out. It's not even long. Okay. When the Son of Man shall come in his glory, and all the holy angels with him, then shall he sit upon the throne of his glory, and before him shall be gathered all nations, and he shall separate them one from another, as the shepherd divideth his sheep from the goats. And he shall set the sheep on his right hand, but the goats on his left. What he's telling you guys is that there's going to be a separation from the rebellious, the righteous and the unrighteous. You understand? The sheep and the goat. These people, you're going to have people who think they are doing y'all, think they're righteous. They'll be going on the left. They're going to be going to his left. When he shall come in all his glory, and the holy ruachs with him, the holy angels with him, not the ruachs, the holy angels with them, then he shall sit upon the throne of his glory. He have a throne on the right-hand side of the Father. And before him shall be gathered all the nations. And he's going to separate one from another, as the shepherd divided his sheep from the goats. And he shall set the sheep on the right hand and the goats on the left. Sheep on the right hand and the goats on the left. Then shall YAHSHUAH King say unto them on his right hand, us, come on, y'all, blessed of who? My Abba Yah. Come on, y'all, inherit the kingdom that was prepared from you for the foundation of the world. YAHSHUAH. This is why we are suffering and giving the world back, giving Babylon back her stuff. YAHSHUAH preached the kingdom is at hand, the kingdom. That's all he preached. Nobody teaches that. He preached the kingdom. That's what we should be worried about. He said, for those, the remnant, Mashiach's assembly, those who make it, we going to the right hand. And he going to say, come on, you, my children, my brothers and sisters, blessed of Abba Yah, of my Father. For those who saying Yah is God, YAHSHUAH is the Most High. Ridiculous. I'm always keep touching on that because he says it all the way through. So you got to hammer stuff in Israelites' head. They hard head, stiff-necked, stubborn, and rebellious. Okay? So he said, come, all y'all that's blessed by Yahuwah, inherit this kingdom that was prepared for you from the foundation of the world. For I was a hungry, and you gave me meat. I was thirsty and you gave me drink. I was a stranger and you took me in. I was naked and you clothed me. I was sick and you visited me. I was in prison and you came unto me. What he's saying was, you were doing everything to serve me. He talks in parables. That's what y'all gotta understand. I'm gonna help y'all understand. That's why y'all gave me the ability to break the word down like this. YAHSHUAH is talking in parables. He's saying all these things, you were serving me. You were always seeking me. You were doing things to please me. That's what we do. You know how we all be like, in the name of YAHSHUAH, and everything's about, that's what we do. We feed YAHSHUAH. And when you say you gave me meat, that ain't meat, guys. Meat in scripture it's different. Remember, he said your fruits and stuff will be as meat. The vegetables will be as meat, even to the animals, right? They also talk about meat, it's also flesh. In other parts, they say meat, they're talking about food, dinner, eating. Another part of the Bible says something, sit down to meat. He's saying sit, and that meant they sat down to eat dinner, eat food, not meat. And because in that same scripture, he said they was eating bread. But people don't understand. And people who want to hold on to flesh and blood would try to grab, so I ain't having it. Y'all don't know the word. You got to understand, it's how Hebrews talk. See, we talk like that. I gave another example, let me do it again. Cats and dogs, right? You read in the scripture, it's raining cats and dogs. But in that same verse that I might have said it's raining cats and dogs, and it's 2 lines down, I might have said, I went down the street and there was a bunch of cats. As I was walking down the street, I saw a bunch of cats and a bunch of dogs. See, in that sentence, I literally mean I saw cats and dogs. But in the sentence before that, when I said it was raining cats and dogs, if you don't know how Hebrews speak, you're going to think 2,000 years later, as you read in this book I wrote, you're going to say it was raining cats and dogs. Cats and dogs were falling from the sky. That means it was a great tribulation. And he walked down the street and seen cats and dogs. See how wrong you are? You're wrong. That was a euphemism. That was an idiom. That cats and dogs raining from the sky. But when I was talking about I saw cats and dogs, that was literal. That's what the thing with the meat is. That's why the word need to be broken down by a Yasharalite from one of the 12 tribes, bloodborne, because he gave us the ability. Then once we are able to bless it unto you, then even for our Gentiles, then you can take what you learned from the bloodborne and you can teach it. But when it's out of order, they can't understand our word because it don't come from them. Praise Yah. All right, because I need to share that because people see that meat, everybody want to hold on to your flesh and blood. Keep it up. You knock yourself out. But praise Yah, those who have ears to hear will hear. For I was hungry and you gave, I was thirsty, you gave me drink. Okay, so you're talking a parable. I was naked, you clothed me. I was sick and you visited me. I was in prison, you came unto me. Then shall the righteous answer him. Okay, he said, then shall the righteous answer him saying, Master. See, that's how you know it's a parable. Because, okay, so I'm going to break it down to King James because it's hard to decipher. Say, then shall. It's like, they say, in the King James saying, then the righteous said to him. So after he said all that, you was hungry, I was a stranger to you, I was naked. His disciples went and right said, YAHSHUAH, when did we see you hungry and feed you, or thirsty and gave you drink? When did we see a stranger and took you in, or naked and clothed you? Or when did we see you sick or in prison and came to you? They're like, what are you talking about? See, that's what I told you, I got you talking parables. And YAHSHUAH, king, said unto them, verily I say unto you, inasmuch as you have done it unto one of the least of these, my brothers, you have done it unto me. That's the parable. He's telling you, whatever you did in that world, if you helped a poor person, if you clothed the naked, if someone that was sick and you visited them, if you went to visit those in prison and try to give them the word of Yah, if you gave the thirsty drink, you see, if you took a stranger in who was home, you see, If you did it to the least of these, those who didn't have, those who were suffering, the meek, the humble, who were going through stuff, if you tried to help and feed them, then you have done it unto me. YAHSHUAH talking parables, beautifully strong parables. Praise Yah. Praise Yah, I've always had that heart. I've always fed the poor, protected the meek, stood up to bullies, wanted to feed. Even to this day, what am I doing? I'm feeding y'all, his sheep. For how many hours? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 5.5 hours. Praise Yah, we almost complete because my throat is starting to just get sore. I know Hoopma will be like, drink some water. I can hear it in my head. I got you, Hoopma. Praise Yah. That's me feeding the sheep for the will of the Father, for the least unto these. I do anything I can to bring you the word. I labor. It took me 10 hours to put all those clips together. Y'all don't know, I have to find them, export them, download them, cut them out, all that. This is work to come forth, to present it, to put out a video for those to enjoy and receive from, and then I gotta be on it next week. And Tuesday come like this, and I got more. I'm trying to edit. You see what YAHSHUAH wrote, all that stuff? I'm doing all that and more. So praise Yah. This is what we're called. That's the parable. Okay. Our King, YAHSHUAH, answered them and said, verily, I say unto you, inasmuch as you have done it unto one of the least of these, my brethren, you have done it unto me. Then shall he say also, then he said also, then he also said to those on his left hand. Okay, so he was talking to us now, the remnant, the righteous on the right hand. Now he looked over to the rebellious, the unrighteous on his left hand, and he said, depart from me, you are cursed into everlasting fire, the lake of fire prepared for Hasatan and his fallen angels. Woo. He said, for I was hungry and you ain't give me no meat. I was thirsty and you ain't give me no drink. I was a stranger. You ain't take me in. I was naked. You ain't give me no clothes. I was sick and in prison. You ain't visiting me. You ain't helped nobody but yourself, you greedy, rich, lake of fire resident. Because that's where you're going. So you better enjoy all the stuff you was greedy and lauded and hoarding, selfish. He said, then shall they all, okay. He said, then those on the left side said, Master, YAHSHUAH, when did we see you hungry and at thirst, or a stranger and naked, or sick and in prison, and did not minister unto you? Then he answered them saying, and as much as you ain't did nothing for nobody, not the least of these, you did it to me. And now you shall go away into everlasting punishment, but us, the righteous, we will go into eternal life. Praise Yah, eternal life. I think that's it. I think let me see. It might be it. No, it's more, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it next week. We went long enough. I'm going to complete it. Well, she's not here. I already went to work. And somebody who here can help me remind to complete this next week. Complete Matthew, start at Matthew 26. Because I got more. But that's enough. I'm really tired. And I know we don't need to go for too long. I don't want to wear you guys out. Stop sharing. for those who are still here. All right, praise y'all. All right. I don't know if I'm in here by myself. Let me guess. I'm thinking Shanita might still be here. Hoop might be hanging in there. YAHSHUAH usually always here to the end. I don't know. One time Yahweh was here way long. I don't know. I think that's about it. Just for if whoever's here, can you let me know you're here? I just want to know if I'm by myself. Chris is here. So Hoopma's here. Oh, Barack Obama still here? Yari still here. I was correct. Shanita and James still here.
Yeah,
I was correct. Who else said that one? Who said that last one? That was Shanita?
I'm still here.
I know Shanita always said, praise you. I was correct. And y'all probably still here. I was going to say it too, but I wasn't sure. I was going to say it because I know last time you was on, you hung in there to the end too. And I didn't see our Chris because he's to my left. Otherwise, I kind of would have knew our Chris was there because he'd be hanging in there to the end too. Praise y'all. So thank you guys for hanging in there to the end with me. I was like, am I by myself? I'm like, oh, I don't even know if I'm by myself, even though y'all was still all watching later. But I was correct. I guess everybody who I guess was actually still here. Praise y'all. And YAHSHUAH didn't say anything, but I think she's still here. That'll be the first time she's not still here to the end. But thank you guys for hanging in there. Hopefully it was edifying. You know, we got some of the word in. Praise Yah. You see how it went with the lesson, with all that metaverse crap and all the stuff that they're doing. So y'all willing, you know, I know when I watch it back, I'm gonna be like, wow, that was pretty good. Some food in there. I know there's some food in there. But praise Yah, thank you. We made it to what we did, 8. We did 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 35 and a half. That's not bad, you know. I was getting tired. I don't want to tire everybody out because, you know, we all have stuff we have to do. We have lives. And some of us have to get up. I know we got to get up in a hot minute. Well, no, that's right. I forgot she in a different time zone. Praise Yah. I forgot about that. I'm thinking it's 1:30 in the morning. No, it's just, yeah, I see that laughing face. That's right. She's still functional. Okay, that's right. She good. But but a lot of us is 1:30 in the morning, Yari. And so praise Yah, guys. Thank you for coming again. And I'm going to close out with a prayer. And then I want us, whoever can, we're going to say goodbye to YAHSHUAH, and then we'll close out. I need to close this out with a prayer. We put it on. Abba Yah, we humbly come before you as your children, your servants, as your remnant. We humbly thank you for awakening us individually and giving us the ability to even hear your word and experience the things that you want us to learn in this day and time. We thank you for the word that you sent through your son, your loyal servant, me, that I thank you too for giving me those clips and just the wisdom to bring this to your children so that we can prepare and come out of her and see what's going on and be aware of what's happening. Abba Yah, we humbly thank you for choosing us to even know these things and having the ability to come out of her and to even have salvation. We love you so much, and we thank you so much for just loving us and choosing us. And we thank you again for the Ruach HaKodesh and our King, your only begotten Son, YAHSHUAH. We humbly ask you to continue to pour into us and guide us and teach us the new things and prune us and lead us to where you want us to be and the vessels that you want us to be. We ask you to continue to open up our purpose and our life, what you want us to do, the the steps and the directions that you're pointing us in, who you want us to be under you. And we know it's all to usher those home unto you, to bring salvation. So we ask you to please continue to lead us and point us so we can find our purpose. And please send our Malakim to continue to guide and protect us and lead us. We love you, Yah, and we just thank you for this word and this assembly, and able to assemble and come together and be poured into through your Ruach. We love you so much, and we'll be here again next week, you willing, to praise you more, praise you again, and to sit at your feet and to let you pour into us and teach us. In the name of YAHSHUAH, we say, Amen, hallelujah, and Selah. Praise you.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Thank you. Amen. Wow, Yaleen was still up? I didn't know you were still up.
I went to the bathroom.
Oh, praise Yah. So Yaleen was still up too. I thought she was asleep. Praise Yah, guys.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Yes, it was beautiful. And Yari said, shalom, brother. Much love to you all. So Yari, YAHSHUAH, she said, shalom, everyone, in the chat. And Ari said, oh, I didn't know. Ari, you must have woke up or something. Oh, you in the bed. And you ain't let me know you were still up. Ari said, shalom, family. Good night. So shalom, everyone. Just thank you, guys. So with that, guys, anybody who want to unmute yourself, can we just say shalom to YAHSHUAH? Praise Yah. Shalom, everyone. See you guys next week. Love you all.
Shalom. Shalom.
Shalom.
Terry was still here too. Shalom, Makoti. Terry, praise Yah. A lot of y'all was still here. Shalom, Yari. All right,
You are loved by Yahuwah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again. You are the precious chosen people of the Most High.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we'll see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.